All right, we're about ready to get things started here. I hope everyone is having a fantastic Friday evening so far. Joined once again by Nite for more Mass Effect 2.
Hello!
But before we do that, obviously, this has been a wild-ass roller coaster ride this week in terms of, like, gaming news.
Very much so.
Also, just general media news as well. Obviously, kind of been talking about it throughout the week and all that. Hey there, Alpha. I'm doing pretty good.
Hello, Alpha.
But, yeah, so we won. The Helldivers 2 community won. Because, you know, there was a thing last weekend. Sony did a stupid and tried to make PSN account requirement mandatory for playing Helldivers 2, especially on PC, which is fucking dumb. It locked 177 countries out of playing the game, and, you know, it also locked a lot of other people from playing the game because, like, again, it's dumb to require an account for a different platform. And their perseverance changing, you know, with all the refunds and changing everyone's review scores to get to overwhelmingly negative with over 240,000 reviews within the span of like 3 or 4 days. Sony finally announced earlier this week that they're not going through with it. However, the game is still not available in those countries. For whatever reason.
So, I want to say it was within like 20 or 30 hours of the announcement's like supposed start point. A whole bunch of countries basically just got delisted and now can't do anything with Helldivers. So Sony pulled a fucking psych. And it's generally not cool, is I think the easy way of saying that. While being child-friendly.
Yeah, but Sony wasn't the only company doing a fucking stupid this week. Microsoft literally like a day later, not even kidding, a day later went, yeah, so we're closing down Arcane and Tango.
To be fair, it's Arcane Austin in particular. I don't think it's Arcane Studios as a whole. It's one of their subdivisions, because
Okay.
Arcane Studios is in France. Arcane Austin are the guys that did Redfall.
Okay.
But apparently, a number of the people that worked on like Dishonored in that franchise are currently no longer at Arcane. Apparently, a lot of people at Arcane Austin left during the development of Redfall because, funnily enough, when you join a studio to make immersive sims and are told to make a co-op looter shooter, people don't vibe with that.
Yeah, especially when you're being rushed to make said looter shooter.
Yeah, it's very, very classic video game industry bullshit where, man, we're gonna make a studio trend follow instead of doing anything that like they actually want to do and or are good at doing. Oh no, their game didn't make profit? Obviously we have to shut the studio down for that. It's all their fault.
And Tango, they're the development studio behind Evil Within 1 and 2. They did Ghostwire Tokyo, and, you know, they did probably one of the best games of 2023 in Hi-Fi Rush. Literally a fucking fantastic game. No advertising on it, and it was a top seller when it came out. And
the best part about it is
oh yeah,
I want to say it was the CEO of Microsoft,
Matt
but
Booty.
I'm not 100% sure exactly what her position was. Later then got asked about like, yeah, so
Oh,
your successful studio got shut down.
I
Why
ju-
is that?
I literally just saw the article on that, and she spent like a basically a solid minute saying absolutely nothing about it.
Yeah, you know, success is defined in different measures by different people, which basically is just an excuse for like, you have no job security in the video game industry, go fuck yourself, I guess. Like, that's the long and short of it.
Yeah, and
Um,
I thought you were gonna talk
it's,
about the booty comment where he's like, again, day after these studios got shut down, the dude comes out and goes, "We need to start releasing smaller games that win us awards and all that," and which led the CEO of Tango to put out a very basically everyone else's response to the whole thing, and
he,
basically a what the fuck kind of like, bruh.
he responded with a single image, dude. I
I
love it.
know. And what's great is that it's one of those like in between frames too that makes it so good.
Hmm.
And it just you're gonna close down a studio that literally did the exact thing you say, and then you're gonna say that shit.
It's, I think, genuinely crazy just how out of touch like video game higher ups are with who they're working with and their audience.
Yeah, like how tone deaf.
Fucking gotta make that bread, dude. You gotta make money, all right? Nobody else gets to make money, just him, all right?
Yeah.
Uh, it's so depressing. Um,
And
but that
what kind of made it a little worse too is that I guess right before they got shut down, so Arcane Austin was apparently in the midst of making they were making an expansion or some sort of DLC for Redfall, which kind of was actually kind of surprised by because I thought they were gonna have that game just be DOA after Phil Spencer came out and said, "Yeah, no, this game didn't do anything for us." But on top of that, I guess Tango was just about getting ready to start development on Ghostwire Tokyo 2.
yeah, and I don't know, man. It's kind of weird to me because like Tango has made nothing but like good games or critically acclaimed games. Like
Yeah.
they haven't had a bad game. Their worst game, which I think is definitely probably Ghostwire, is still like a 6 out of 10 game. It's cool. There's some really great moments. I think it's weird that it's open world and that's like the only thing I would change. But like otherwise, like it's a good game. It's fun. There's nothing else like it. And I think that's what Tango does really well is they make a lot of games that like if you want to play a game like it, you can only play that game. Even Evil Within, which is like more set in genre than their other stuff, is still like a really unique brand of survival horror.
I still haven't played. I think Hi-Fi Rush is the only Tango game I've ever played.
Really, we should do Evil Within at some point.
Evil Within would be fun, yeah. Evil Within, and I've been kind of interested in playing Ghostwire. Like I know there was like mixed reception on it, but I feel like it'd be an interesting game to play.
I think the thing with Ghostwire is I give the same advice to Ghostwire as I do with like Assassin's Creed. It is not a game you should try to ever 100%. It's a game that like you follow like the main story and do some side stuff, and you occasionally do a bit of exploring. I wouldn't suggest trying to 100% it because you'll very quickly like just be bashing your head into a wall. But I like Ghostwire. I think it's really inventive and it's cool, and like I said, there's nothing else like it. So even if it's like a 6 out of 10 game, it's a 6 out of 10 game I won't forget. But you can't say about a lot of games now.
Yeah. Yeah, in terms of like other sort of like media news, Peter Jackson is heading back into Lord of the Rings. They're making a new Lord of the Rings movie.
Hmm.
It's gonna be. It's called The Hunt for Gollum. It is going to have. Yeah, I know, right? Fucking two Lord of the Rings media that feature Gollum within like the span of a year. But yeah, I guess it's, which is funny too, because there was a short film made on that exact like thing like years ago. It was actually pretty good. But basically it's gonna center around like Gandalf and, because I think the hunt for Gollum is supposed to take place during Fellowship, because
Mm-hmm.
it's supposed to be like Gandalf and Aragorn trying to find him, up until Mordor catches him and all that. But the weirdest thing, right, is that Andy Serkis is directing it, and
Mm-hmm.
Peter Jackson
Okay.
is producing it. Which hold on. I was told that Andy Serkis, like, yeah, okay, he did the Venom sequel, Let There Be Carnage, is like
Mm-hmm.
one of his directing roles, and obviously I heard that one wasn't that good. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's supposed to release in 2026. That's the release date they have planned. So 2 years from now, we'll see what else they can do with Lord of the Rings. Uh, I don't know, man. I feel like uh, it's just Lord of the Rings has not been getting like good things lately, and it makes me upset because Rings of Power was very mid. Uh, And the only thing I'm like really interested in is the animated movie that's supposed to come out this year, called War of the Rohirrim. That's like the only thing I'm
Mm-hmm.
interested in.
Honestly, like to me, it's just depressing because there have been so many biffed moves on Lord of the Rings lately.
Hmm.
Like, fucking Shadow of War was a shit show. The Rings of Power is like, I think the best thing I've heard anybody say about Rings of Power is that it is an okay show.
Yeah.
And that's about it. Everything else that I've both heard and personally experienced is not great.
No.
Um,
Yeah. No. It is. They do a lot of weird shit, and one of my personal gripes. I know it's not like it's not that big of a deal, but because some of them sometimes they do speak in like Elvish in the TV show and like the foreign languages of that universe, and they don't have in show subtitles for that. You have to turn on the subtitles on Amazon Prime to fucking understand what they're saying, which is so dumb. It's so
Nah, bro, I
dumb.
just expect you to know Elvish. You're telling me you're not a committed
It
fan if you don't know
it wasn't
Elvish. Fuck
until
you.
like the third to last episode where I was like, wait a minute, turning on closed captions lets you like understand Elvish? How the fuck is that? Why is that a thing, Amazon? Come on.
Look, all right. It's about the dedication. All right, they gotta make sure that like you really care.
Hey, at least they didn't pull a Gollum and like, hey, pay us extra money and you'll get Sindarin for something.
Mm-hmm. Ah, God, I I wish I could say Lord of the Rings was doing good stuff. Like, it's such a good series with so much good potential.
Yeah.
Um, and I feel like most of it just gets like squandered with low effort stuff more than anything. Like Shadow of War could have been really great. And just we need to make a bit of extra money, so we're gonna add the worst microtransactions in video game history to the point where even now that they've been removed, it's so like blatantly fucking obvious that it was integrated into the gameplay loop to the point
Mm-hmm.
where now playing the game is still worse because there are no loot boxes. Um, and it's so crazy to me that like that could have been good and it wasn't. Rings of Power, the premise is pretty good. Some of the story direction is really good. The end result is like really mid-tier actors and like just the laziest storytelling I've ever seen in my entire life. So it ends up being a mid show. And fucking Gollum was given to like one of the lowest rate video game studios you could possibly find. It's just laziness. That's all it ever is.
Yeah, like
Um,
with Rings of Power, you get, hold on. I'm trying to with Rings of Power, right? You know, I'm not even gonna care about the font here. You're just gonna get like, you get that. You get that at the end as your fucking as your ending card.
mm-hmm. Yeah, I look, man, it's crazy. Like Elrond is a completely different character, and like he's one of the most like thematically interesting characters in the entire franchise when you think about him for more than like what his movie appearance is. Elrond gets like character assassinated. The main character is basically just like written as generic cool warrior person. And like that's her entire personality.
Oh yeah, Galadriel. Yeah, the fact that she's supposed to already have her sorcerer's powers at this point in the timeline, and she just doesn't have them, like at all.
It's weird to me because I want to say that's probably like a cost-cutting thing, but like also each episode was like $1 billion or something.
No, the
like,
entire show was $1 billion to make.
Or maybe I'm thinking of Halo, where it's like every episode was $1 million or some shit. I don't know, man. There's so many bad TV adaptations of things.
You have that, and then you have the fucking stupid Harfoot shit. You have the precursor hobbits and the wizard that is totally not Gandalf. That just so happens to be friendly towards hobbits.
I have yet to see a show where I hate every single character in it. And weirdly enough, like, spoiler alert, Sauron is the best character in the entire show.
No, to me personally, like I think one of the positive things about that show's plot is that people did like the stuff between Elrond and oh, the fuck is the dwarf's name?
Oh, yeah, I don't remember what his name was.
I think it's just Durin. Because they fucking teased the Balrog.
Was a Hobbit guy.
No, Durin was he was one of the dwarves. So that's why the Balrog is named Durin's Bane.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that.
But yeah, no, that's you know what I still haven't tried out because I keep forgetting the game even exists is Return to Moria, the Deep Rock Galactic game, basically.
Deep Rock Galactic. Honestly, oh man, that's another game we should play at some point. I gotta get Deep Rock.
But yeah, no, Return to Moria was that, like, it's a co-op survival game. It's supposed to take place in the Fourth Age, where you play as a group of dwarves trying to reclaim Moria.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Yeah, it looks fun. It's weird how it's one of the few, like, modern Lord of the Rings things that I don't entirely hate, but again, I still haven't played it yet. And it's also only on Epic, so take that for what you will.
Oh, yeah, in that case, I'll wait for it to come out on everything else, and if it doesn't, well, I guess I just won't play it. I don't have an issue with, like, people being cool with Epic Games or anything like that. I just personally don't want more accounts than I need for anything. That's just me.
Yeah.
Epic exclusivity, don't you just love it?
It's fantastic.
I love exclusives. Man, it's almost like there's another company that has exclusives only for their platform, and they're doing shitty things with it, like not allowing Latvian people to play their games.
Yeah.
I think the weirdest thing about the whole thing too, I don't think Russia's on the list of countries that doesn't get PSN support. I think it's just like old Soviet republics. So like Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, Belarus, like I'm pretty sure it's just old republics. I don't think Russia itself is banned from PSN. Let me fact check that real quick. I do not see it on the list, although it might be the Federation.
Hmm.
But yeah, I don't think it's on the list. Is Russia banned from PSN? I read an article from 2022 that says that it is restricted, but
I would
don't know,
be
I don't see it on the list.
I would be surprised if it was banned, because I had figured since it's a world power, it would be like okay, but huh.
Well, companies also like pretending like they care about people's lives, so like it was in direct response to Russia starting the war with Ukraine. By the way, that's like, I think, going for 2 years now or something?
Yeah. Yeah, 2 years.
When did it start?
Like March
oh, well,
or
okay,
something.
this is saying 2014, but like that's not
That's
what I mean.
that's talking about something else.
Yeah, that's a different one. February of 2022. Yeah,
okay,
so it's been more than 2 years at this point, and that's crazy.
Hmm. I don't want to talk too much on that one.
No, I get you.
We are about at the time to go and get started, though. We're 20 minutes in.
Let's do some Mass Effect.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of terrorist organizations invading sovereign countries, Cerberus time!
But firstly, gotta give a shout out to Night FM.
Hell yeah.
24/7 synthwave radio. They have an app on Android devices as well as a website they can go on called nightride.fm. They also have a Discord server that you can join as well, so you get any and all updates and releases regarding any and all things synthwave on both the website and the app. You can switch between different radio stations that they partnered up with that play various subgenres of synthwave. So they got stuff like chill synth, data wave, space synth, dark synth, horror synth, and EBSM. If you are a streamer, they have a wonderful thing called the Stream Free Archive playlist. I haven't had any issues using it in the past, and it's also really good music. So I don't know what else you could really ask for. So yeah, make sure to go check them out. Once again, that is nightride.fm, your 24/7 synthwave radio. But just remember, everyone, just remember that this is not a sponsorship. This is just a thoughtful shill. But yeah, we got informed by a person that we rescued at the end of last part that the Reapers are coming a lot sooner than we thought, as it seems. So we're on this project base. It's basically it's a base on a asteroid.
Yeah, we're gonna go ram it into a mass relay so the Reapers can't murder us all.
Yeah, and then
yippee!
We got the quest to go see Liara, so we're seeing the wife today too.
Hell yeah!
Go through the door at the end of that corridor to your left.
Oh man, I got so many fun facts to tell about Liara. There'll be an alternate timeline facts, but
oh,
so they won't be things that you get to see. I love the alternate timeline stuff because there's so many goofy things Mass Effect lets you do.
Could we, but should we?
What alternative do we have?
The Reapers will reach the system regardless, but the Alpha Relay is their shortcut to the rest of the galaxy. If you want to keep the Reapers at bay, this relay must be destroyed.
I'm not gonna be tried for an act of terrorism, right?
Yes, actually. We'll talk about it later.
Oh, fun.
We have to get the project running again. It's probably the only chance we have.
One sec, let me get the door. Commander Shepard, I give you Object Row.
You have the Reaper artifact just sitting here? Out in the open?
When we found it, it showed me a vision of the Reaper's arrival.
Kenson, this is not good.
Give it a moment, Shepard. It'll give you the proof you need.
I got a bad feeling about this. There we got.
I can't let you start the project, Shepard. I can't let you stop the arrival.
Oh, she's been indoctrinated, that's why.
Yeah.
Who could have seen that one coming?
Certainly not me.
Damn.
Take him down!
So, for this upcoming section, this is just wave survival. If you die here, you do not lose the game. The only reason to survive every single wave The only reason to survive every wave was because you got an achievement for it in the original game. You no longer get an achievement for it. So it's basically just if you want to challenge yourself. This part is fucking ridiculous on Legendary.
I bet so.
I hate this room. I hate everything about it. I did it for bragging rights. But I would not suggest doing it at any point in your life.
Yeet.
I love incendiary grenades so much.
We don't want to hurt you, Commander. Lay down your weapons.
Your galaxy is in sight. Your final days are at hand.
Harbinger, is that you?
What? What?
Flamethrower stun lock.
I didn't.
It happens.
Did he even hit me though?
You were like just in the radius. The particle effects are really awful. Flamethrower enemies are the worst in this game, and I'm happy that they don't show up much after the early game. She's a Dead Space character now. Don't you
I still haven't played Dead
love
Space.
that? Yeah. Also, for some reason, despite the fact that they... Oh, also, if you survive to the end of that, nothing different happens. You just get knocked out by the artifact. It just does like a big wave pulse and knocks you unconscious.
Ah.
Yeah, so you don't get like an alternate ending or anything like that. Fun fact about Arrival. Oh, hold on. I'll wait for you to see a clock. I think it comes up soon. So, there's clocks on the walls in places with that little countdown timer they pointed out to when the Reapers arrive. If you let that clock hit 0, i.e. you wait in real time, you actually do get a game over screen.
Wow, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. You get a little cutscene of the Reapers invading, and everybody dies, and it's all your fault.
It kind of reminds me of that alternate ending you can get in Far Cry 4 at the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, where you just You just wait in the first room.
Yeah, you literally wait for, I think it's like 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's like 15 or 20. I forget exactly. Yeah.
I do like stuff like that though, where you just wait and do it. There's another one for Far Cry 5 as well, where you could just choose to not put the handcuffs on the one dude, and you could just leave peacefully.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know about that. Far Cry 5 is a game I have very many hot takes about.
It's weird.
Yeah, especially when you factor in, oh, what's the game called? Like New Horizon or
New Dawn.
Yeah, there you go. It's kind of crazy, but I think it's a weird but interesting point in the series that wasn't done the best in every area, but overall, I think people overhate it. Oh man, Shepard is still in the habit of picking up every data pad.
It seemed like Shepard was waking up a moment ago, but it could be a glitch in the system. No glitch.
Shepard is immune to your petty, not methamphetamine. What's the opiates?
Probably
Oh,
like
man, I'm so bad.
morphine.
Yeah, morphine. There you go. Your knockout gas cannot keep Commander Shepard down for long. He will rise.
Even now I can see it in my mind. Why won't this stop?
Which is kind of a weird thing actually, because it is mentioned that like Shepard is basically a professional alcoholic. Very few people can outdrink him, including the Krogan team members.
Not much time. I have to get this asteroid moving and
Yeah, there you go. If you wait 2 real-life hours, you'll get a cutscene.
Huh.
Yeah, so you better hurry through these next few sessions, buddy, or sections, buddy. You never know, if you spend 2 hours trying to get through them, you might lose the game.
There's no one else around. I can hear you
We're on a real time game now.
in the back of my mind. I can't tell what they're saying. I spoke to Dr. Kenson about it.
It's like
These people are fucked.
What the hell is going on?
it's like Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. 72 hours to save the world.
Mm-hmm. I think it was originally 72. You had like 3 days when you first got here, and then they knocked you out for 2 of them.
Hmm.
Remember to reapply your ammo too.
Yep.
I love how shotguns just sandbag people in this game.
Mm-hmm. It's satisfying.
Secure the project control room. Do not let Shepard in there.
Initiating maximum security protocol.
Shepard's in the living quarters. Seal off project control.
Shepard taking a moment to strip down some mechs for spare parts that he can sell later while trying to currently stop people from letting the Reapers invade. You know how it is, how do have the priorities.
The usual.
Watch out for the flame dude back there, in case he decide to charge. Yeah, get him. You know, something I've never asked myself, but I am now currently wondering. The project guards have flamethrowers, right? What the fuck are the flamethrowers used for? Why do they just have these?
They ran through the simulations, and if Shepard would escape, I would assume, maybe?
Well, this is one of the few places where pyros exist. Like, the Blood Pack has pyros, and these guys have pyros, and that's it. That's all of the flamethrower enemies in Mass Effect 2, right? The Blood Pack makes sense. They're a criminal organization, right? Technically mercenaries too, but mostly criminals. And then there's just these project dudes that waddle around with flamethrowers because Cerberus, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best part about Arrival. You're killing Cerberus.
Ow.
You won't get through here, Shepard.
Oh. It literally sounded like it was behind me.
Yeah, she's talking over like the loudspeakers.
That didn't even sound like it came through a loudspeaker.
Yeah. Who knows? It might just be like a canned line from one of the guards you already killed. This DLC is very rushed, and I'll kind of get into that towards the end.
The longer we're here, the more I'm
There's one specific moment I will point out that like proves all of my, or not proves, but like demonstrates all of my issues with Arrival.
It's foolish to assume
Hmm.
that the Reapers mean doom for the galaxy. Legends say they've come through before, and yet life continues, doesn't it?
Oh.
The
Life,
Reapers did nothing wrong, Ken said.
Life, finds a way.
No, so basically the gist is that they killed the most sentient races. So like humans last cycle weren't sentient enough to justify murdering them. They were cavemen, basically. The Reapers only like eating advanced civilization. That's why life continues. It's solely for the reason of they only harvest the strongest. They don't assimilate all life.
Oh, I thought I caught the flamethrower. Damn.
No, that's just your incendiary.
No, there it
ammo.
goes.
Now he goes. One of my favorite things I found out, you don't have overload, but some of your squad mates do. If you use overload on a flamethrower guy, he just explodes.
That's amazing.
It is. And that's a fact you wouldn't really know unless you tried it, because for some reason, overload doesn't do much damage to health targets just by being a little electrical burst. So the game tells you it's bad and not a good idea.
Hmm.
You kind of got to do some experimentation.
Hold on. My headcanon Cerberus has dealt with the alien from the Thing before, and so they always keep the flamethrowers on hand just in case. They also have a Russell Crowe on standby, too.
It's the Moon's Haunted meme, but it's Cerberus instead.
Wait, hold on. Is it Russell Crowe or Kurt Russell? That's in the Thing.
I don't think Russell Crowe is in the Thing.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's Kurt Russell. It's
Okay.
Kurt Russell.
Okay. They have a Kurt Russell on standby.
Welcome to Project Control.
Shut it down.
To activate the project.
Actually, yeah, no, activate it. Oops.
The project will result in an estimated 300
Ooh. Man, the council's gonna look at this and go, Shepard, why'd you do that? Because the Reapers. Oh, the Reapers?
The council never comments on it, actually. Fun fact.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. We'll talk about it. Don't worry.
Alert. All colonists living in the Bahak system. This is...
Shepard, no! Do you have any idea what you've done?
Do you have any idea what you've done?
This asteroid, it must be destroyed.
Tell me where to find Dr. Amanda Kenson.
Dr. Kenson is traveling to the reactor core module.
An ESO-core meltdown should do it.
This implies the facility is actively tracking the movements of every single person inside of it, and is creepy as fuck.
Oh. Oh, whoops. Hello there.
Don't try to stop me, Shepard. I have to do this.
I've already activated the project. We can still escape this rock.
There is no escape. There's no redemption for what you've done. I will die, never having seen the Reaper's blessings, and you will just die.
Damn it, Kenson. We've been spotted.
Shepard is trapped. Keep him in there.
No. Oh, whoops. Oh.
Safety protocols disengaged. Core temperature rising.
Ooh, boy.
How do I stabilize the reactor core?
All automatic safety protocols have been overridden. To stabilize the reactor core, manually insert cooling rod A from this control station. Manually insert cooling rod B from control station B. Doing so will stabilize the reactor core. Cooling rod A reinserted. Reactor cooling process has begun.
I need more time. Get in there.
Plasma venting aborted. Plasma venting in progress.
Shepard is in the maintenance area. Go.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Meat.
Nope.
Meat.
There we go.
This is Williams. I've got Shepard all over the maintenance area, requesting backup.
No, you don't.
Poor guy.
Security log overridden.
The one thing I can say I like about this DLC, he has more dialogue if you let him talk. This DLC does a really good job of showing how fucking terrifying Shepard is to the average person. These guys are basically openly saying, like, we gotta slow Shepard down. We're not here to stop him. We're here to slow him the fuck down. So that, you know, Reapers can invade, right? And over comms, you just hear nothing but fucking panic constantly. Oh shit, he got out! He's in the walls!
I am inside your walls.
It's the one of the two moments I can think of in Mass Effect where that's really done, and I kind of prefer the second one. Or actually, no, there's two other moments in this game specifically. And there are two I really like.
Commander Shepard, basically space John Wick.
Pretty much. Instead of the Baba Yaga, it's just straight up.
God,
Oh, no.
now that really
We
makes
have
me
to worry about him.
now that just makes me really want a live action Mass Effect with Keanu Reeves as a Commander Shepard.
Oh god, dude. I think the only thing I would be curious about is, like, who you would canonize as, like, the romance option, or if you would pull, like, an anime manga, like, he is both dating everybody and nobody at the same time.
Either that or they just make him asexual.
Yes, Mass
but-
Effect and asexual, that truly goes together.
Personally, I would prefer if they just did like a fan poll of like, hey, who would you rather see Shepard romance?
I don't remember the popularity rankings for most characters.
It would have to be how much R34 there is.
It would probably be Tali.
I would have to be how much R34 is there of that one character.
Okay, maybe not that.
No, that's it right
I think
there.
we're still looking at Tali though, Floker. Hey, wall safe. Wall safe. Oh no.
No, oh, I didn't see a thing for a wall safe.
You walked past it twice, it's okay. You can still pick it up. There's also some element 0 next to you.
What? Oh.
Wall safe right there. And behind you, there's
Ah.
element 0 on the desk. There you go.
There we go.
We gotta get that EZO.
A specter is above the law, even polygamy laws.
Commander Shepard is just Mormon, don't worry about it.
Away from the reactor.
You've ruined everything.
He is canonized as Christian.
Turn around.
But there's never a word on like his denomination or anything like that. There's a single time you can talk about religion, and that's with Ashley. Damn.
Uh-oh. I mean, that just straight up killed her. I'm fine.
Warning, collision imminent. Warning, collision imminent. Warning, collision imminent.
Yeah, look whose body chunks are spread across the floor. It's not this guy.
Collision imminent.
It's certainly not this guy. Hey!
Joker, this is Shepard. I need a pickup. Now.
Communication system damaged.
Damn it.
Evacuation protocols in effect. All personnel report to escape shuttles.
Where can I find an escape shuttle?
Take the
And I've never looked up who this is voice acted by. This kind of sounds like Kasumi, though, the project PI.
Get to that comm tower and take a shuttle.
That's kind
It's
of
my only
weird,
chance.
now that I've noticed that.
Shepard, what are you doing? Giving the Reapers back their asteroid.
Now what's this?
Whoa.
Now,
All
what's
safe.
this?
Wait, we're... Oh. Ah. Anyone? God. Oh, the relay is so pretty. Whoa! Holy shit!
He went to skies.
Nobody's listening.
About to die.
Oh, shit. Oops.
It happened.
No, 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 no. There we go.
External comm channel open.
Shepard to Normandy. Joker, do you read me?
Oh. It's a collector.
Shepard, you have become an annoyance. You fight against inevitability, dust struggling against cosmic winds. This seems a victory to you. A star system sacrificed. But even now, your greatest civilizations are doomed to fall. Your leaders will beg to be harvested.
Maybe you're right. Maybe we can't win this. But we'll fight you regardless. Just like we did Sovereign. Just like I'm doing
Part of
now.
me really wishes you had the
insignificant
opportunity to just like
we will fight. We will
pull
sacrifice,
a
and we will
league
find a
gamer
way.
moment and just like
That's what humans
call
do.
him gay and hang
Know
up
this
and
as you die in
leave it
vain.
at that.
Your time will come. Your species will fall. Prepare yourselves for the arrival.
No. Maybe I won't.
Prepare yourselves for the arrival,
Forward
trademark.
to that.
He did it. He said the line, Bart. Anyway, notice how the guy on the Normandy wasn't Joker? Who the fuck is that?
Oh. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, that wasn't Joker talking. Who the fuck it is? No idea. He never comes back. Basically, long story short, they didn't want to get Seth Green back to, have him do the line. So, see, notice how Joker didn't say anything there? Yeah, welcome to hell. Fun fact, I don't know if I've said this fun fact before. Seth Green is Chris from Family Guy.
Oh yeah,
He
I
also
know.
voices Joker.
Yeah.
I can't remember if we mentioned that or not.
Yeah, Chris Griffin, Scotty from Austin Powers.
That's just one of those things that is like permanently in my head whenever I think of Joker now. I just think of fucking Chris from Family Guy laughing.
Oof. How many did they say? Like over 300,000 people? Can't wait to talk about this. Never again.
Actually, it's worse. It becomes one of the most important plot points in the entire franchise.
Oh.
Yeah, it's crazy. But
Looks like you've
you know,
recovered.
Mass Effect,
Sounds
I
like you went
guess.
through hell down there. How are you feeling?
Fine. No more visions, if that's what you mean. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
You went out there as a favor to me. I decided to debrief you in person. That was before the mass relay exploded and destroyed an entire Batarian system. What the hell happened out there, Commander?
Have you received any intel about what happened?
All I know is I sent you out there to break Amanda Kenson out of prison. And now an entire system is destroyed. I hope you could fill in the leap of logic.
I like how he
those two
doesn't
events.
mention also Kenson's dead. What the fuck?
Kenson said the Reapers were the galaxy's salvation. Then she captured and sedated me and held me against my will. She wasn't willing to stop the invasion, so I did what had to be done.
Sounds like Amanda was indoctrinated. Well, that's a damn shame. And you believe the Reaper invasion really was a threat?
No doubt about it. We literally had minutes to spare.
I'm sure all the details are in your report. I won't lie to you, Shepard. The Batarians will want blood, and there's just enough evidence for a witch hunt. And we don't want war with the Batarians. Not with the collectors out there taking our colonists.
What are you saying?
You did what you did for the best of reasons, but there were more than 300,000 Batarians in that system. All dead.
They died to save trillions of lives. If I could have saved them, you bet your ass I would have.
Sure.
You're preaching to the choir, Commander. If it were up to me, I'd give you a damn medal. Unfortunately, not everyone will see it that way.
So what do you suggest?
Evidence against you is shoddy at best. But at some point, you'll have to go to Earth and face the music. I can't stop it, but I can and will make them fight for it.
I didn't expect to see you aboard a Cerberus vessel.
I don't like Cerberus for the way they do things, but they brought you back to life, and they're actually doing something about the state of the galaxy. So for now, I can be friendly.
Is the Alliance concerned about the Batarians' response to this incident?
Very. The Batarians have been looking for an excuse to wage war on us since we showed up in the galaxy. If the Reapers invade, we need the galaxy to work together. If we're at war with the Batarians, the other races will be hesitant to give aid to either side.
What's the Alliance doing about the Collectors?
We're setting fleets around our major colonies and evacuating our smaller ones. But the ships that encountered the Collectors haven't reported back. We're outmatched. I'm really hoping you and Cerberus have an ace up your sleeve.
Thank you, Admiral.
Do whatever you have to do out here. But when Earth calls, you make sure you're there with your dress blues on, ready to take the hit. In the meantime, you keep this. I don't need to see a report to know you did the right thing.
Yes, sir.
You've done a hell of a thing, Commander.
Fun times.
Yeah, good times. That was Arrival. So, that's the worst DLC in the entire franchise, in my opinion, for several reasons. A, they didn't get any of the voice actors back. That's more or less the explanation for why Shepard needs to go in alone. It's why Joker never talks. It's why the Normandy is kind of in dark space the entire time. Like, apparently the Normandy was in flying distance of where you were to pick you up 2 minutes before the mass relay exploded. Shrug. Also, there's the nuke launcher. That's the most fun heavy weapon in the game.
That makes me want to get back into Fallout at some point. I should play Fallout again at some point.
Heck yeah. Hackett, weirdly enough, like, forces you to your personal cabin to give you a video call on the quest line. If you don't do it, then it becomes a major problem for you in Mass Effect 3, because you lose a bunch of war assets because of it, which is an important game mechanic we'll get into when we get there. It is incredibly frustrating, because it's a DLC you have to do, and if you do it, that thing where Hackett mentions, oh, you will have to answer for your crimes at some point, that is the start of Mass Effect 3, features Shepard being put into basically prison, like it's house arrest, for 6 months between Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3 because of this one fucking DLC.
Wait, so then
both...
is this also a case of if you don't play the DLC, the same shit still happens?
Yes, the same shit still happens.
What the fuck?
But you also lose a bunch of war assets. Yeah, it's super fucking annoying. If you start a fresh save of Mass Effect 3 without having played Mass Effect 2, or if you didn't own Arrival and just played Mass Effect 2, then what happens is basically, like, I forget the exact justification the Alliance uses to put you in house arrest for 6 months, but the long and short of it is, if you start a fresh character, you're still considered for having blown up the mass relay. Like, it's a canon event.
That's wild.
Beyond that, consider the fact it's fucky with indoctrination, right? Because Kenson is simultaneously at different points both indoctrinated and not, right? In the sense of, like, before you get to the arrival base, which is it's just called the project in quotations, which is the laziest name you could make for anything ever. That slight side tangent. I'm sorry. There's so many things I hate about this DLC. There's the name of the project. There's the fact that when you get there, she suddenly starts like being a bit annoying. For some reason, the Reapers capture you. For some reason, Kenton explains exactly what you need to do to stop the Reapers' plan, which doesn't make sense for the Reapers. Like, at no point does anything the Reapers do make sense. Why would they want to capture Shepard? Why wouldn't they want to kill Shepard? Oh no, you're not supposed to think about it. Why would Kenton tell you how to stop the Reapers from showing up? Oh no, you're not supposed to think about it. It is a DLC that started with the ending in terms of thought process, and they never got back to actually thinking about how any of it worked. And it is something a Mass Effect YouTuber mentioned that has always stuck with me about this DLC is the Batarians that you were shooting at the very start of the DLC. They only have 2 eye holes in their helmets, which is weird because Batarians have 4 eyes.
Huh.
And also, it's like a big thing in Batarian culture. They believe that everybody with 2 eyes is stupider. So why would Batarians have two eyes in the helmet? It's because the DLC is rushed.
I
basically.
guess, I mean, I would assume it's to mock. It's to mock the anime, but even then, practicality doesn't make any goddamn sense. But then again, in Mass Effect 2, what is, even just Mass Effect in general, what is practicality?
No, it's just done as a cost-cutting thing. You're only fighting Batarians for like, I don't know, 15 minutes. So they didn't really care that much. And most people probably don't notice things like that. You have to be kind of a lore nerd to really like even care.
Shepard, important news. While you're busy, have to deal with the collectors. Planning attack. Too important to wait. Just receiving data. Still processing, analyzing likely scenarios. Not sure how to begin. Too much intel. You remember our talk? My work on genophage modification?
Ooh.
You stopped the Krogan adaptation to the genophage.
Part of a team. Scientists, all different types. Blood-packed mercenaries captured former team member. Malin, last seen on Tuchanka, might torture him, make an example. Recovering Malin would be a personal favor to me.
Do you think they found out your team updated the genophage?
Unclear. No way to determine until we get to Tuchanka.
We'll go to Tuchanka and see if we can find your team member.
Appreciate it. My assistant, my student, want to see him safe. Malin last seen outside Erdnot territory. Scouts might have seen Bloodpack. Talk to them or clan chief.
Tuchanka is a side quest. You don't have to go to Tuchanka ever. It has its own complete hub world, though.
We already started Jacob's loyalty thing, yeah?
No. Looks
Oh,
like
yeah,
you
we
only have
did.
more than... oh, yeah, there it is. You cannot talk to people until after you do their loyalty missions.
Okay.
So Jacob, Miranda, and whoever...
Jack, but Kelly just told me that Jack wanted to speak to me.
Oh, okay. Then you have to go talk to Jack now.
Well, we're gonna go down the list and talk to each person. Obviously, can't really talk to Miranda. So then, who else is down here?
There's no Shepard without Vicarian. You can also talk to Kasumi. She might have some shit to say about people.
I usually travel hidden away in cargo bays. It's nice to be able to look out a window for a change. Mess Sergeant
I'm
Gardner
usually a
Magazine,
criminal.
genius. Emphasis on the evil. People think he's a bad cook on purpose.
Oh, we already heard this. We already heard this from her.
Ramen is okay.
Sorry, Kasumi.
Ruin ramen.
Kasumi. Hold on. We actually have to go to the elevator. Garrus, that's who else.
There's no Shepard without Vicarian.
Have you got a minute?
Gonna wait for a bit. I'm in the middle of something.
In the middle of some calibrations.
Good talk, buddy.
Shepard,
Just checking in, making sure you're acclimatizing.
humans talk too much. Like the tank.
That's all for now.
Shepard.
Let's see if Zaid has anything interesting to talk about.
Shepard, I was just waxing goddamn nostalgic. I knew this girl once, Asari, good head on her shoulders. We had this whole thing going, until she sold me out to the blood pack. Put a sour note on the relationship.
I love the idea that Zaid had his own Ada Wong at one point.
Doesn't matter who you are. You got a gun in your face, chances are good you'll do
He's just
what the other man
space
says.
Leon Kennedy.
Only two types don't buckle at that point. Trained killers and psychopaths. A lot of people can't tell the difference. I should let you go. Talk more later.
I got thoughts like little bugs crawling in and out of my head. I can't stop them. You know I have a history with Cerberus. You know how far back it goes?
I'll listen to anything you have to say, Jack.
Your pal, the elusive man? Never seen him before, but Cerberus raised me. First thing I remember is my cell door in a Cerberus base. They did experiments, drugged me, tortured me. Whatever chance I had to be normal, they stole it by trying to turn me into some super biotic. The doctors, the other kids, every one of them hated me. They let me suffer.
What did they hope to gain by torturing a little girl?
It was something about pain breaking down mental barriers and how it might clear the way for a more biotic power. I'm sure there was a payoff due at some point, but I wasn't gonna see it. I was wired up in a cell.
They tortured you just to see if they could make a strong biotic? That's it?
Wasn't in a position to ask, Shepard. All I know is a little girl crying in a cell, begging for the pain to stop.
You love the power they gave you.
They never gave me a choice.
How did you get out of there?
There was some kind of emergency, and I made a break for it. The other kids came out of their cells and attacked me. So did the guards. I just killed everything in my way and ran. Guess my biotics had developed faster than they thought. I managed to get a shuttle off the ground. Drifted until a freighter picked me up. The crew used me, then sold me. That's my uplifting escape story.
There were other children in the base?
I didn't know much about them. I was kept separate. They hated me just like everyone else there. When I broke out, I had to fight through them all. I showed them, but there's a loose end I need to deal with.
You're absolutely certain that Cerberus was running the facility?
I was a kid, but I wasn't dumb. I know how to listen. It was Cerberus. Don't care how far down the chain it was. They thought they were so clever. Turns out, mess with someone's head enough and you can turn a scared kid into an all-powerful bitch. Fucking idiots.
I'm gonna talk to the elusive man, and he'd better have some answers.
He'll just deny everything. That's not what I'm after anyway. I found the coordinates in your files. I want to go to the Telton facility on Pragia where they tortured and drugged me. I want to go to the center of the place, my cell. I want to deploy a big fucking bomb, and I want to watch from orbit when it goes.
Attacking our allies is gonna derail our mission. Not a smart move.
The files say it was shut down after my escape. It's been abandoned for years. They going to care if I blow up a garbage dump?
You've lived with this your whole life. Why do this now?
Like I said, I found the coordinates in your files. You can't expect me to just sit on information like that.
I'll set a course for Pragia.
I owe you, Shepard.
So the theme today is loyalty.
No messages for you, Commander.
Awesome. We are gonna go see Liara, because of course. Deliver information on purchases the Shadow Broker has made recently. Nice.
Digressing and side questing.
Oh, we're in Seoul.
Yeah, I don't know why it puts you here. It just kind of does.
Wait, is there a fuel depot here? Damn, wait, there actually isn't? I'm actually...
Oh, I guess not. I didn't know that.
Damn.
Omega is usually where I go to refuel.
Hmm. Ah, damn, I can't farm Earth for materials? Damn.
Unfortunately, no. I don't remember if any of the planets are things you can harvest. Oh, you can harvest Saturn.
Well, yeah, there's Saturn, there's Mercury. You can basically just do everything but Earth and Mars, which I gotta say, especially after playing Helldivers recently, it's always interesting how in a lot of sci-fi games that revolve around like Earth and humanity, it's always Earth and Mars that are like our two main planets.
Mars is the closest to us, and it's also the most feasible for habitability, basically.
Yeah. Man, Uranus is depleted, boy.
No, you know it's not. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Damn, Neptune is poor. How about you, Pluto? You hanging in there, buddy? Damn, you're also moderate. Did we already check Jupiter? I don't know. We're gonna go check Jupiter. Damn. Did we check Venus? We did.
My favorite planet.
Huh. Alright. Oh my god. Crescent Nebula.
Yeah, this is the point in the game where a lot of shit comes up and you kind of have a lot of stuff you can do if you want.
Oh my god, everybody's in Ilium apparently.
Yeah. Ilium has a lot of quests, surprisingly.
Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away.
Purple planet.
Probe launched. Probe away.
Something something flying purple people eater.
Yeah, I think that's how that goes.
Sure looks strange to me.
Launching probe. Probe away.
There we go.
Launching probe.
Let's see. No, let's add Garrus and Garrus and Jack. Oh, I'm upgrading those Inferno grenades 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, Turian Renegade or Survivor?
The one that gives them weapon damage is usually what I go with. Garrus go shooty go bang and everybody dies. It's great.
Alright, I need to figure out how this nuke works. Which is a weird thing to say out of context. Oh, okay. No, speaking of nukes, I saw a thing. I saw a news story recently where someone, where players in Fallout 76 have been bombing Phil Spencer's hideout in the game. Out of
As
it's like a form of protest because of the stuff Microsoft did this week. And I guess the first person who did it, I think it was like PC Gamer. They interviewed him, and he was like, "It was nothing personal," which is bullshit.
nothing personal, kid.
Yeah.
As you proceed to nuke all of his stuff. It's just business.
Oh, shit's going slow. Gotta give it a minute. There we go.
Welcome to Nosastra, Commander Shepard. We've been instructed to waive all docking and administration fees for your visit. My name is Karina. If you need information about the area, it would be my pleasure to assist you.
Who instructed you to waive the fees?
The order came from Liara Tassoni, who paid all fees on your behalf.
Oh, you know, she probably collected all my money.
Direct you to speak with her at your convenience. She's near the trading floor.
Liara just draining your bank account as you walk into the city.
What can you tell me about Nosastra?
It's an exciting city. We see a lot of new cultures and goods because of our proximity to the Terminus systems. At the same time, Ilium is still an Asari world. You should be as safe here as you would be on the Citadel. For your own safety, however, I recommend against signing anything.
What's so dangerous about signing something?
Ilium is a free trade world, Commander. Contract term requirements are more relaxed here than on other planets. It's a small price to pay for keeping our competitive edge in goods from the Terminus systems.
You mentioned trading. What gets traded on Ilium?
Anything you can imagine, Commander. Ilium is a wonderful world for those who can afford it. In order to remain competitive as a Terminus systems port, we've relaxed many of the standards you'd find on other Asari worlds. Most drugs are legal, provided they are labeled properly. You can buy almost any weapon or technology. You can even buy indentured servants.
I can't believe an Asari world would allow slavery.
We try to avoid calling it slavery. All indentured servants on Ilium have voluntarily agreed
It's
to
not
return to
slavery,
service.
it's
Most
just
choose
indentured
service as a
servitude
means
under
to pay off debt or
contract.
avoid imprisonment. A
Haha.
contract holder is responsible for the well-being of her servants, and a servant's duties are agreed upon before the contract is signed.
You said Liara was here? What's she doing?
Liara is one of Nosastra's most respected information brokers. Nosastra is based upon trade. Information is valuable currency, and Liara has done quite well. As I said, you'll find her near the trading floor. She was looking forward to seeing you.
Do you have any recommendations about what to do on Nosastra?
Our trading center is directly ahead. You'll find restaurants and shops nearby as well. I suggest you browse our shopping kiosks. You can find things on Nosastra that you can't find anywhere else in the galaxy.
I'm on a mission. Can you help me find someone?
I can help you find major entertainment centers or stores, but I'm afraid I can't point you to individual people. Liara is excellent at that type of work, however. I imagine she can help you.
Thank you.
I imagine your
Welcome
wife
to our
could
city,
help.
Commander. Please enjoy your stay.
Customs records indicated just a car named Samara is visiting this port, Shepard. Your former teammate, Liara Tassoni, may have more information. Her office overlooks the trading floor. You may wish to speak with her regarding the whereabouts of Thane Krios, the assassin on your dossier, as well.
So basically, talk to Liara for literally everything.
Yep, while you're on, Ilium, Liara is your girl.
Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna go let my dogs out.
Go do your thing.
Alright, we're back.
Welcome back.
Tired of training employees only to lose them to your competitors? Perhaps IndentureTech can help. The leading provider of cutting-edge indentured service, IndentureTech can provide
We were always told that Ilium is one of the safest places in the galaxy, until you fell off the grid. Sign the wrong contract, join up with the wrong company, or walk down the wrong alley, and it's as dangerous as anywhere else. Don't let this place fool you. It's no safer here than Omega.
25. Cell at 25.
Excuse me.
25.
Commander Shepard? You're Commander Shepard? I saw your... I guess you would say your aura. I'd recognize you anywhere. I was asked to give you a message if I saw you. It's from a friend you made on Novaria.
Is this supposed to be the Arachnite Queen?
Maybe. Why don't you investigate?
Shepard, we hide. We
Yeah, it's the Arachnite Queen.
We build.
Yup.
We know that you seek those who soured the songs of our mothers. When
She's
the
just
time
saying
comes,
hi.
Our voice will join with yours, and our crescendo will burn the darkness clean. Thank you, Shepard. The Rachni will sing again because of you.
Do that without creeping the fuck out of me?
I'm glad to hear that you're rebuilding. Are you somewhere close by?
The Rachni Queen is not here. That message is one of many memories I carry from her. I encountered her on an uncharted world. She saved
Yeah,
my
it's
life.
basically just a fucking
More than that,
voicemail box. Like, I think it's so funny that the Arachnite Queen just turns like people into voicemail boxes.
How did you find the Rachni?
I was working as a courier. Pirates ambushed my ship, and I was forced down on an uncharted planet. I was badly injured, alone and near death. Then they found me. They saved me.
You obviously got off world again. Did the Rachni give you a ship?
No. Countless workers repaired my ship. It runs better now than it did before. They remind me of the Keepers on the Citadel in a way. All working together, each with a purpose.
What happened to the pirates who attacked you?
They were obliterated, as they should have been. The Rachni
They
had
were
not aggressed.
obliterated. As the Arachnite Queen had all of the pieces of Exodia.
You said the Queen gave you a purpose. What do you mean?
The Queen shared her song with me as I recovered. I saw the Rachni as only an Asari could. They are so beautiful and so vulnerable. They needed someone to purchase things they cannot make themselves. Someone to work within the system. An agent, if you will. I am happy to help. My life as a courier was empty and shallow. Now I'm helping a great race rebuild itself.
You were really comfortable walking away from your old life?
You're concerned that the Queen is controlling me. I understand, but it doesn't work like that. Our minds were in perfect harmony. I saw their beautiful spirit and their need. I knew what I had to do. If some part of that is suggestion, then it was a side effect from their efforts to save my life. I am happy.
Can you tell me where the Rachni are?
I'm afraid not. I don't even have that information myself any longer. After I met the Rachni Queen, that information was removed. It's not painful, but I simply don't remember. I'll remember when I need to.
I just imagine the Arachnite Queen pulling out a neuralizer.
The galaxy isn't yet ready for the return of the Rachni.
Putting on her cool shades like Will Smith himself.
Mistake. Something soured the voices of her people. In Rachni psychology, that would be like mind control, I think. It doesn't really translate. Anyway, she believes you are fighting the ones who did that, and she promises to help.
She thinks that the Reapers caused the Rachni war?
I can't say for sure, but she was certain that her ancestors were forced into war against their will. Her people aren't naturally aggressive. If they made war, it was not of their own doing.
Thank you for giving me that information. I'm glad my friend in Novaria is doing well.
Be well, Commander Shepard. You will not see me again.
Oh.
And then the Rachni never showed up. Yep, she's being completely honest though. She never showed, or that lady in specific never shows up again.
Holy crap, Shepard? I thought you were dead. Shepard? The news said you were dead. What happened?
No, wait, probably classified. Forget I asked. You just have to lie. It's been a couple of years. I'm Gianna Parasini, Novaria Internal Affairs. You helped me nail Administrator Analeas.
Happy to help. What happened to Administrator Analeas?
He's dead.
He made the one mistake Novaria won't tolerate.
Basically.
Got caught taking their money. He's doing a few years in White
Yeah, this is Cop Lady from Novaria. You're just meeting all of the people from Novaria today.
I owe you a beer. What brings you to Ilium? You know, that you can talk about.
I'm working on a top secret project. Mostly putting together a team and doing research right now.
Sounds vague. No offense taken. I've been undercover enough to know how it goes. Hey, listen, I just remembered something. I've gotta go. Talk to you later. And don't forget to drink your beer.
Shepard, had to leave. Target saw me, couldn't break cover. Sorry, merchant smuggling schematics from Novaria. Can you talk her into showing you good stuff? Sure. Oh, wait, hold on.
Lots of money here. Soft people who'd make good victims.
They're not soft, just unconcerned. They only flaunt what they can afford to lose.
Wow. Whoa. Whoa. God damn.
Yeah, when they said that there was a bunch of stuff you could get on Ilium, they weren't lying. The Kestrel armor down at the bottom there, that is my favorite armor set in the game for soldiers. If you want to be a gun-heavy kind of dude, that's the one to grab.
I'll take it.
I'm looking for the best.
Welcome. You look like someone who needs high-quality equipment. Feel free to look around. My store has the best tech and biotic equipment on Ilium.
Is everything here so expensive? I plan to drop a lot of credits today.
Really?
I'm outfitting a team for a dangerous mission. I need the best and I'm willing to pay for it. As long as you work with me.
Well, perhaps I could give you a preferred rate at the kiosk. Here, a small discount, and when I get special items in, you can take a look.
What kind of special items are we talking about?
Oh, you know, schematics, designs. Nothing illegal, but I may not have all the licenses to sell them.
Do you have anything else? Anything not listed on your main merchandise kiosk?
Well, there is one thing. Very advanced design. Not publicly available yet.
That's because it's still in development on Novaria, and illegal for export. Hello, Hermia.
Parasini, you set me up! But this isn't Novaria. You don't have the authority to arrest me.
I don't care whether you go to jail. I've got all the evidence I need to find you out of business.
What about the schematic?
You have the authority to seize the schematic she's trying to sell.
I don't have to. Hermia was under suspicion. We leaked a faulty device to her. All this thing will ever do is blow up in your face.
I need to go. I have to talk to my lawyer.
Incredibly based.
Talk fast, Hermia. When the fines hit, you won't be able to afford him. Ah, that was good. I've got to go file a few papers. Come by my table when you've got a minute. Hermia is going to be a very poor woman very shortly. Thanks for the help, Shepard. I love nailing Asari. So ageless. And
I do too.
Then you get them and they squeal like schoolgirls.
It must be nice having a job that you really enjoy.
I wanted to be a cop, or CSEC, but my family had bills. I needed the money a corporate job brought in. Besides, in this job, you don't see things that make it hard to sleep at night. White-collar crime is nice and clean. Hell, at least this time I didn't have to wear heels and a dress.
How'd you end up on Novaria, anyway?
Scholarship program and a competitive internship. Turned out I was only middling at the science, but I could always ferret out secrets. You grow up poor and surrounded by rich kids, you get good at hiding yourself. Helps with going undercover.
What's up next for you?
Research. We've had some hacking attacks lately, and I want to make sure they're external. A lot of people are suddenly interested in dark energy. My bosses want to know if it's something to worry about. That'll hold me over until I have to go back undercover anyway.
It must be hard, going undercover so often.
It's not so bad. Go new places, be new people. The only weird part is when you go home and try to talk to people, and you forget how to react. Like it's another cover, you know?
Deep down, part of you likes fooling people. That's what makes you good at it.
Part of me, yeah. I grew up poor and working class. Now I walk around the rich and powerful, taking notes, getting evidence. And they never see me coming.
It's been a pleasure, Gianna.
You too, Shepard. See you around. Oh, hell with it. Mwah. Much better than an autograph. Take care of yourself, Shepard.
That is one of many women Shepard can get smooched by. It happens a weird amount of times.
Okay, where is... Liara's in the... Okay, no. Literally, it says her office.
Yep. She's up those stairs in front of you, basically.
Alright. I'm curious to know what's in here, though.
Are you a Quarian or Volus who is tired of being passed over for promotions because of discrimination against exosuit-wearing employees?
Listen, I know the data is vital to the Kurosa family. Asana Dantius didn't give us time to pack. I'm lucky I got out at all. Her mercenaries were starting to shoot. If she lets us back in, I'll get it, I promise. If not, well, we'll just have to hope. Excuse me, I'm on an important call.
Sorry, I'm busy right now.
Does living at a higher altitude make you more intelligent? Our report may surprise you. New data commissioned.
Oh god, it's fucking Space BuzzFeed.
Space BuzzFeed!
The goods coming in from the Terminus systems are great for business.
I don't know. Some of them seem dangerous.
That's the whole point.
No, I haven't had any luck yet. She insists it was legal. I don't know. Shepard. I don't suppose you'd remember me. I'm Shiala. We met on Pharos during the Geth attack. Saren had given me to the Thorian creature as a slave, and you killed me.
Oh.
And saved me.
Yeah, it's Green
Zeus
Lady.
Hope recover. I'm actually here on Ilium for just that purpose.
How is Zeus Hope doing?
We've done a lot of rebuilding. We even salvaged some useful materials.
One of the weird things here is that this lady shows up no matter what. Like, this is a quest. It doesn't matter what you did on Pharos. You can have killed every single colonist on Pharos, and there's still a lady here.
Weird.
If you didn't kill, or if you did kill, the Asari lady, instead of being her, it's just a different Asari. Like, they just replace her with a different Asari woman.
Again, or did the Thorians somehow survive our fight?
No. Exogeny has been very supportive of Zeus Hope. They actually seem to want to help us survive, and the Thorian is dead. Though, after all you went through to kill it, I understand your concern. I fear that after our adventure on Pharos, my purpose on Ilium will seem mundane by comparison.
Is there something I can do to help?
I'd appreciate it. I've reached the limits of my diplomatic abilities, and I prefer not to start trouble. Some of the
I'm about to pull out a handgun.
As a result of the Thorian control. We hired a
Diplomacy
colonial
is
surgeon
over.
to do some medical scans, but The medical contract apparently allows the company to perform invasive procedures without our consent. That's why I'm here.
Wait a minute. Shiala, you were only green when the Thorian made you a clone. The real you was blue, like normal Asari.
Those health problems I said were related to the Thorian control. This is mine. A few months after the Thorian died, my skin pigment changed. My biotic abilities are unstable as well. I'm also having vivid dreams about my time with the Thorian. It is disconcerting.
Tell me more about the contract you signed for these scans.
Barrier Frontiers was interested in our problem. They offered to perform medical scans and deliver treatment for next to nothing. I should have known it was too good to be true, but we were desperate. In the fine print, we apparently agreed to let them perform invasive follow-up procedures if they deem it valuable. Which they have.
Can they actually force these procedures on you?
No, but they can declare us in breach of contract, which means we're responsible for the full price we would have paid normally. Zoo's Hope just got back on its feet. There's no way we can afford that, Shepard.
What kind of health problems did the colonists have?
Headaches or muscle spasms similar to what they experienced while under Thorian control. Sometimes the colonists near another former Thorian victim shared sensations like heat or pain. It has to be a result of trace amounts of the Thorian's parasitic spores. You can see why we'd want it studied and cured.
I'll talk to the survey group.
I appreciate it, Shepard. The Barrier Frontiers representative knows about the issue.
Nothing to declare? Move along.
Oh, wow.
Yep, that gives you little optional areas. I think there's a few missions that are side quests. I don't think there's anything too important in them. But it's also how you loot the galaxy of all of its resources.
Contracts those colonists from Pharaoh signed. I suggest you leave. Your life is short enough. Do not waste what time you have bothering me.
Why are you insisting on these tests? What use could they possibly be?
Their use is not your concern. A legal binding contract was signed. Nothing else matters. All of you. Humans. Solarians.
I'm allowed to do whatever I want as long as you've signed on the dotted line.
The galaxy would be a better place if nobody but the Asari had ever dragged themselves out of the primordial muck.
I'm also racist. Don't you love me?
Perhaps we could work out different tests. Something that will work for both sides.
If the colonists were not willing to abide by the terms of the contract, they should not have signed it. The onus is not upon me to accommodate them.
So you'd be this harsh in your contract terms if these were Asari colonists?
If they were Asari, they'd be dealing with problems unleashed by another race. Asari like my bondmate, who died when the Geth rebelled against the Quarians. Or my daughters, who died during the Geth attack on the Citadel. One worked in the embassy, the other was a greeter for the consort. I'm not speaking in hypotheticals, human. The aliens will never be my allies. The best they can do is give me useful medical data.
Your bondmate was with the Quarians. Your daughters worked with aliens every day at the embassy and the consort.
And look what happened to them!
You've suffered, I get that. But these colonists were trying to live peacefully. They've suffered too. They lost family to the Geth and the Thorian creature. Don't add to their anguish.
Oh.
Just made you open your eyes, didn't I?
Commander Shepard, solving racism with ideas of what if you just look at it from their perspective?
No fees. There's enough greed
Look, I have a nuke launcher and I'm not afraid to use it.
Dude, it is so funny that at any moment you just have a nuke strapped to your back now. It's just there. Like, nobody comments on it. It's just Shepard walks into one of the most secure spaceports in like known being. Like Ilium is supposed to be like a very high security kind of place with a nuke. Like they just let you do that.
I just got the revised contracts. Thank you, Shepard. You've saved Zoo's hope again. I don't think I could have... Is it always like this? Yesterday's problems lingering in some new form. Isn't anything ever just fixed?
You've got the new contract. It's fixed for now.
Thank you for what you've done here, Shepard. I'll keep doing what I can. Maybe sometime when I'm not organizing the colony and you're not doing whatever you do.
Sorry, the Asari I like is blue, not green. Goodbye.
Exactly, Alpha Rat. The revolutionary idea of, hey, have you thought about not being a selfish dick?
Dude, it's crazy. I love Mass Effect so much. This is a big my opinion moment. Canon Shepard to me is Renegade with a little bit of Paragon, which is what we in the business call Renegon Shepard. Basically, the idea is Shepard is the one person in the universe that tells people to shut the fuck up when they need to shut the fuck up, but is also pretty nice to some people, you know.
Damn Krogan's love poems are getting on my nerves.
Like right here, this is one of my favorite side quests in the entire game.
Is that Krogan bothering you?
No, you don't need to hurt him or anything. He's harmless. Which, I know, Krogan, so it's hard to believe.
Ah, damn, I should have brought Grunt out for this.
But, well, we're on a break.
I don't think Grunt has any special dialogue. I haven't tried it though, I don't think.
Really bad.
Why are the two of you on a break?
He's serious. Serious, as in talking about kids. Char is a great guy to date, but for something permanent... Krogans live long lives. It's not like dating a human where you just stick it out for a century till they die. No offense. It made me wonder if he really likes me, or if he just wants kids. He can't have them any other way, you know, because of the genophage.
That sounds like a question you should ask him.
I did. I don't think he realized that our kids would always have been Asari. Non-Asari don't always get that we're not taking alien DNA, we're just using it to randomize some of the genetic information. Anyway, Char was quiet for a long time. Then he said that he'd love our girls no matter what color they were.
It doesn't seem common for Asari to date Krogan. What brought you two together?
He's a fun guy, really smart, especially for a Krogan. And he's got a good job as a transport technician. It's fun to join a mercenary guild or dance at bars for a few centuries, but eventually you hit the matron stage, you know? Then you get your back tattoo removed, let your scalp go back to its natural blue, and settle down with someone dependable.
Speaking from experience?
You need to talk to your boyfriend.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's just gonna keep shouting poetry until you do.
I know, but it's tough. I like him a lot. Hell, I love him. But I don't know if he's permanent Bond material.
Look at him. He's obviously crazy about you.
Is he? I mean, what if he just wants to have kids? Am I just his baby-making machine? He said I wasn't, but...
If he said that, then you either trust him, so you have nothing to worry about, or you don't, and you've already decided.
I guess I hadn't thought about it like that. And I do trust him, if he said it. I'm going to talk to him. Here, I've given you a discount at the terminal. Thanks for the help.
I fucking stand that Krogan on so many levels. He's just a little guy. Like... every Krogan you meet in this series is like some of the most badass material in like the entire franchise, and then there's just fucking Char. he likes poetry and really likes this one Asari lady. Like,
The store's over there. And don't get cute. The whole place is monitored.
Yeah, that is adorable.
I'm telling you, relax. Vax will never notice a few missing pieces. No, I can't get in. Because it's a crime scene. It's all locked down. Eclipse mercs, some Justicar, I don't know. Nobody is ever going to see the extra merchandise. Which is why we're going to be rich. I'm on a call.
ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
Sir, this is a Wendy's. That's Barrio Frontiers. Okay, I already basically bought a bunch of stuff, so tell Liara we go, and also I'm broke, so hey Liara, I don't want to give me back my money from the first game.
Liara, I'm poor. Give me money. Ah, yes, the Commander Shepard I know and love.
He's just a little 7'8", 800-pound guy.
Look, he's a little guy, alright? Being a small bean is a lifestyle. It is not based on your actual size, okay? Look.
Hello, Commander Shepard. Liara will be pleased to see you.
You're Liara's assistant?
Yes. Liara relies upon me to acquire useful intelligence. I don't have her
Come play with
contacts,
us,
but I
Shepard.
supply her with supplemental data. It's really an honor to work with her.
What's Liara's reputation here on Ilium?
She is greatly respected. In a few short years, she's amassed a sizable network of connections. She could have even more political power than she already wields, if she weren't so focused on her personal goals. But I believe she should tell you about that, not me.
I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander.
Have you faced an Asari commando unit before? Few humans have. I'll make it simple. Either you pay me, or I flay you alive. With my mind. Shepard! Nixeris, hold my calls.
I don't know how this is working, but
She kissed the mask. And now you're shoving it into her face. Very uncomfortably. It's got spiky bits, too. Like,
My
Jesus.
sources said you were alive, but I never believed. It's very good to see you.
It's good to see you too, Liara. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. I've been working as an information broker. It's paid the bills since you... well, for the past 2 years. And now you're back. Gunning for the collectors with Cerberus.
If you know that, then you know that I could use your help.
I can't, Shepard. I'm sorry. I have commitments here. Things I need to take care of.
What kind of things do you need to take care of?
I don't need no man. I'm a strong, independent blue woman.
But it's been a long 2 years. I had things to do while you were gone. I have debts to repay. Listen, if you want to help, I need someone with hacking expertise. Someone I can trust. If you could disable security at key points around Ilium, you could get me information I need. That would help me a great deal.
What's this all about, Liara? Can't you just talk to me?
Don't you think I want to, Shepard? This isn't because I don't trust you. This is Ilium. Anything I say is probably being recorded.
Hacking a terminal sounds pretty easy. Why do you need me?
I don't know anyone else I can trust. Hacking the security node won't get you the data. It just creates a minor glitch in the system. You'll have a short time to find a local server left vulnerable by that glitch, and upload the data to my system. I'm leaving my own system vulnerable so that the data can be imported during that short time.
If it'll help you, I'll take care of it.
When you hack one, a server will open somewhere nearby for a short time. You can download data from there, if you hurry. Thank you, Shepard. This may help me pay a great debt.
There's an Asari named Samara here on Ilium. Do you know where I could find her?
Samara. Yes. She arrived recently and
Samara
registered with
is
tracking
my
officer
wife.
Dara. You can find Dara at the transportation hub.
Why would Samara have to register with a tracking officer? Is she a criminal?
No. In fact, she's quite the opposite. Samara is a Justicar, one of an ancient sect of Asari warriors. Dara can tell you more.
I'm looking for Thane Krios. He's supposed to be here on Ilium.
The assassin? Yes. He arrived here a few days ago. My sources tell me he may be targeting a corporate executive, Nisana Dantius. He contacted a woman named Serena. Serena has an office in the cargo transfer levels. Perhaps she can tell you where Krios is.
That was all just off the top of your head?
I'm a very good information broker, Shepard. The world of intrigue isn't that different from a dig site, except that the dead bodies still smell.
Thanks for the help. That's all I needed to know.
Of course. If there's anything else I can help you with, let me know.
How's your own work going?
Everyone needs information, Shepard. You want to know why I don't drop everything to join you? I need to get that data. It should be about friendship or trust. But that's not the way it works on Ilium. Let me know when you hack those terminals. Give me that, and I can talk to you.
If it'll help you, I'll take care of it.
When you hack one... Thank you, Shepard. This may help me pay a great debt.
I'll talk to you later, Liara.
Alright then.
Nosastra has recently received an unexpected visitor in the form of a rare Justicar calling herself Samara. Samara denied our request for an interview, leaving us...
Yeah, I need somebody who's good at Frogger.
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like Frogger. I don't remember if you actually play mini games on this one or not.
On security, okay. I would assume these security terminals are going to be very obvious to find.
Kind of. They're around the place. They aren't back there. They're, towards the trading floor next to our office. It's like through that door, basically. Unfortunately, I do not know them all off the top of my head. I wish I did, but I do not.
I need minimal heat increase. And speed.
I can't believe how lovely your scalp looks. Mine is so gangly and asymmetrical.
I'm gonna have that asshole arrested. Watch yourself if you go in there. Some human is causing trouble. He's demanding that I sign the place over to him.
Is there anything I can do?
Oh no, that crap might fly on Omega, but this is Ilium. I'm hooking up security cams now. If he or anybody else causes trouble, I'll have their asses arrested.
Oh, this is Eternity. Okay. Bachelor, wait, listen.
I still don't see why we're here. Solarians do not get married. My family simply negotiated a reproduction contract.
Whatever. It's the closest you guys get to a wedding. And that means you get a bachelor party. End of story.
That's one of my favorite little just side things that's happening in the world.
I'm a man on the edge. I got nothing to lose.
Uh-huh.
You want to see how far I'll go? I learned how to shove a gun in people's faces from Commander Shepard.
Hey.
Wait, it's the fucking van!
It is the fucking van, yeah!
What?
He's just on Ilium now.
Werner, we met on the Citadel. I wanted to become a Spectre. Oh, and then you shoved a gun in my face. You showed me what it meant to be truly extreme. I learned that lesson well.
Oh my god.
I hear it goes like
He took the wrong lesson.
Why don't you sit back and watch how it's done? I got some asses to kick.
Shooting him in the foot is my favorite option in the entire game. That's a close
Hit him
second.
in the quad. Sorry, my father was a Krogan.
Remember, Krogan have 4 balls, so they call them quads.
Anyway, get angry if you want, but somebody had to do something. You were dead. I stepped up.
Conrad, do you have any actual combat training?
I'm saving the galaxy, Shepard. I don't have time for training. Don't you get it?
Oh, God.
You're a big jerk. But you saved the galaxy.
He's just like me for real.
And then you died. The galaxy needed someone like you, Shepard. We all did. I had to do something.
How did you get that armor?
Oh, they make some pretty convincing replicas these days, if you're willing to pay. Getting the whole getup was pretty expensive, but my wife was really supportive. She even paid for my shuttle fare off-world.
Jeez.
So, you just wander the galaxy righting wrongs?
Hey, don't say it like that. I talk to people, you know? Ask them if they have big problems that only I can solve. You'd be surprised how many people are just waiting for someone to talk to them. Sometimes I poke through crates, too. You know, for extra credits.
Look, man, look. Doesn't mean you gotta follow me to a T.
Any decent security system will
I think my favorite part about Conrad is it's just a personal attack.
I just say that I'm deep cover and don't appear on systems. I'm doing the best I can, okay? You were a hero. You saved the galaxy and showed everyone what humanity could do. And then you died. The galaxy needed someone like you, Shepard. We all did. I had to do something.
Why were you trying to get the deed to this place?
This place is actually a front for a red sand dealer. I need to take it over to crack the ring.
What? Who the hell told you that?
The owner of that weapons store near the carport? She's an undercover cop. She told me about it when I introduced myself.
Listen, crap for brains. First, we don't sell red sand. Second, red sand is legal on Ilium. You just need a license.
I'll talk to this undercover cop and figure out what's going on.
Thank you. If I kill annoying customers, it usually causes property damage. That comes out of my pay.
Just let me know if you need any help, Shepard.
She's also one of my favorite characters in the entire game. There's a random fucking bartender lady.
Thanks for taking care of that crazy guy. Saves me having to beat him to death with his own spine. That makes the other customers nervous. Anyway, this is Eternity, and I'm Athena, Asari matriarch and bartender. Get you anything?
You're an Asari matriarch? I thought matriarchs served as honored advisors.
Right. Which I do here at this bar. I know, not what you'd expect. But nobody on Thessia wanted to listen to my wise counsel, so here I am. Dad was a Krogan who fought in the Rachni Wars. My mother fought in the Krogan rebellions. I've pretty much seen it all.
Your mother fought in the Krogan rebellions?
I don't know whether she fought. She scouted, sniped a few people, and blew up a couple of space stations. You know, commando stuff. She'd put the old commando leathers on for special nights with Dad. Goddess, that was embarrassing.
Oh, God.
If your mother fought in the rebellions and your father was a Krogan, didn't that cause tension?
They didn't meet until a few hundred years after the Turians put the boot in with the damn Genophage. As far as either one knew, they were both just warriors. Dad boasted. Mom stayed quiet. Mom was a matriarch herself. Dad was near on 1,000 when the truth came out.
What happened when he found out?
I was about 100, shaking my ass in some sleazy bar. They got me on a link. Told me that they were gonna have it out, and made me promise to love whichever one survived. Turned out to be damn easy, since neither one did. Family, huh? What a kick in the quad.
You said your father fought in the Rachni Wars.
Yeah, when he was young. Loved showing off his war scars. Krogan think they're sexy. Me, I go for asses. I was a girl, he'd tell me about landing on this poison.
Fucking relatable.
Dude, I fucking love her on so many levels.
About his getting genetic material from the father is crap. Seems like I got a bit of his mouth, though.
Why is a matriarch in a bar serving drinks?
It's better than what most other matriarchs are doing. Look at that screw-up with Saren and his Geth a few years back. Their ships were hanging bare-assed in space when Saren started shooting. If not for you humans, we would have bought it right there. And I warned him. Told people on Thessia what was coming and they didn't want to hear it.
What didn't they want to hear?
That art and philosophy and political prowess wasn't gonna cut it. We can't go a single Asari lifetime without some big war breaking out. We need to get our daughters working earlier, not spending their wild maiden years stripping or in merc bands. I started talking about making new mass relays ourselves. They laughed the blue off my ass. So now, I serve drinks.
What's it like, living for nearly 1,000 years?
Violent. Wars break out. Colonies get destroyed. Sometimes you hear good news, like that colony on Pharaoh surviving. That's the exception, though. You find peace in whatever arms will hold you. Turian, Elcor, Hanar. Even had a pureblood daughter. I was the father. Didn't work out. And one day you wake up, your figure's gotten matriarchal, and everyone else is too young to remember how the Quarians looked inside those suits.
Thanks for telling me about that.
That's what I'm here for, babe. Get you anything else?
I'd like something to drink.
Sure. I'll set up a tab at the drink kiosk. Knock yourself out. Literally, if you want. Just don't drink anything for Turians or Quarians. Does nasty things to your insides. Once saw Krogan drink a liquefied Turian on a dare 6 or 7 centuries back. Nobody came out of that one looking pretty.
Oh.
Thanks for setting up the drinks.
Right. Don't eat the nuts in the Red Bowls. They're for Turians and Quarians. You'll get cramps.
Mystery drink?
Mystery drink!
Mystery drink purchase. Hold on to your livers.
Good luck talking to the weapons merchant. Remember, she's at the shop by the carport.
Mm-hmm.
So then...
Excuse me, I'm waiting.
You deserve somebody who respects you. Somebody who's going to treat you.
You deserve somebody who respects you, like somebody who's sitting right next to you, like directly in front of you, like me.
Do you have anything flashier? I want something that says, I own this room. I own you.
Jeez.
Listen, I know the data is vital to the Kurosa family. The son of Dantius didn't give us time to pack.
So those nodes are supposed to be around here.
You can sell something that dangerous with just a contract and a waiver?
These are the Terminus systems. Everything's dangerous, and
Oh shit, alright.
Either we tax and monitor it to keep some control, or the smugglers get a monopoly. You know Irinia won't even talk to the non-Asari customers. It's like she's turned pure blood into her religion or something.
I heard she lost her daughters when the Geth attacked the Citadel.
Right, I'm sure she was... to deal with before that.
I don't know, that still sounds like an awful thing to legalize.
All the dangers are right there on the package. It's legally required. Who reads labels, though? So consider it a way to weed out the people too stupid to know their limits.
Nope, damn.
What about a fish? She loves the garden.
We could add a pond.
She doesn't need a fish, Dad.
Maybe a shirt. Or a card. Helium. Hey, you're blue shifting already. That's funny, right? A sorry skin color and the Doppler effect?
Dad, just get her anything. Or don't.
I need to get her something. A memento. Eclipse might be fun for you. For me, it's the future. My clan's breeding strategy is at stake.
Don't Solarians think about anything besides breeding?
Shepard, this is Liara. I've got the data. Come see me when you've got a moment.
Sometimes you say these
Yep, I'm coming.
things, and I don't know. Maybe it's because you had a Batarian father. Wow.
How he's that attention.
My father was an excellent caretaker. And the word you were looking for were
Shepard, it's good to see you again. Thank you for getting me that system data. Here, it's not much, but hopefully it will help you on your mission. Do you remember the Shadow Broker? With the data you got me, I may be able to find information caches from his agents.
Are you on the run from the Shadow Broker? I can help you.
Actually, it would be more accurate to say that the Shadow Broker is on the run from me. We crossed paths not long after you died. Since then, I've been working to take him down. With this data, I'm a step closer.
You can't come with me because you're after the Shadow Broker? What if I help you find him?
I'm sorry, Shepard. The galaxy doesn't work that way. I need to find leads, trace information. I need to work. I can't do that on the Normandy. I wish I could.
I've never seen you ready to execute someone in cold blood. What did the Shadow Broker do to you?
I was on a job with a friend. The Shadow Broker's people caught us. My friend didn't escape. I don't know if he's dead or being interrogated. But I need to find him. I owe him my life. And I need to make the Shadow Broker pay for what he did.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do.
Thanks, Shepard. I will. Now, is there anything else I can help you with?
I know you're looking for the Shadow Broker. Cerberus gave me data on where to find him. Interested?
Absolutely. I had no idea. Let me see what you've got. It looks like a leaked transmission between Shadow Broker operatives. Some hints as to the location and... It's about Farron. He's still alive.
Who's Farron?
He was a friend. He helped me recover your body from the Shadow Broker.
Why did the Shadow Broker want my corpse?
He was going to sell you to the collectors, but Farron and I stopped him. Farron sacrificed himself to save me.
So you rescued me. Then how did I end up with Cerberus?
Well, they gave me intel to help recover you. They actually put Farron with me in the first place.
Oh.
I gave you to them. They said they could bring you back.
That's
Kept me out of
canon.
the collector's hands. Without you, I couldn't have come back. Thank you.
You don't know what that means to me, Shepard. I didn't know who you'd be when you came back. If you'd feel. They brought you back. And now they're giving me a chance to find Farron. After 2 years. I hadn't even dreamed.
Sounds like you and Farron were close.
It's funny. He betrayed me more than once. He was double dealing for Cerberus, for the Shadow Broker. But in the end, he sacrificed himself for me. I owe him.
Any friend of yours is a friend of mine. What's the next step?
I don't know. I need to prepare, to think. I'm going home. Use my terminal if you need any local intel.
You okay?
I've spent 2 years plotting revenge. Now I have the chance to make it a rescue.
Let me help. I'll come by your apartment.
Okay. Hopefully. Hopefully I'll have a plan by then. Thank you, Shepard.
All right, time to go through your computer. I won't find anything incriminating on here, will I?
It's just information about Thane and Samara.
Oh, okay.
That's just how you do it if you did all this before asking her about it.
Oh, is this just... Okay.
Yeah, before Liara of the Shadow Broker, you had done all of the content with Liara. That's it, that's all you got.
Oh, huh. Alright, where am I off to now? So we got the stuff with Conrad. Find the weapons merchant. So that's probably on, like, on the sales floor if I had to guess.
Listen, I know the data is vital to the Kurosa family. Asana Dantius didn't give us time to pack.
We got a lot of stuff we can do here.
Yeah, there's a good few side quests.
Hey, we're friends. I have never called you that.
No, but you're thinking about it. You think it was easy growing up pure blood?
Can I help you with something?
I talked to an old friend, Conrad Werner. You told him that the Eternity Lounge was selling red sand.
Oh, you're Conrad's friend. Yes, that place is really dangerous. I should know. I'm an undercover cop. Did you get me the deed to the bar? I need the deed to, stop the red sand dealers.
Pay attention, lady. Unlike Conrad, I actually know how to use a gun.
Wait. This whole place is under video surveillance. You can't shoot me?
I don't give a vorch's ass about your security cameras. Conrad,
What are you gonna do? Shoot me? Woman who got shot.
You're gonna make it up to him.
Okay, I'll go tell him the truth.
No. You're gonna tell Conrad that he did a great job, and then you're gonna leave. That's all. Are we clear?
Yes, we're clear. Look, I'm even putting you in for a discount at the kiosk, okay? I'll do that. Talk to Werner and I'm gone, I swear.
Hey. Now we're talking. Discounts? Still expensive as fuck, though.
Everything is on Ilium.
Okay, look, I'll take another look at the contract. Maybe it...
Wait, I can use the taxi service to head back to, like, either side, yeah? The taxi stand?
I don't think so. The taxi stand, I'm pretty sure, just takes you to Samara's quest?
Oh. Darn.
If this is the best you have, I'll make do. But you're certain the neural stimulators are compatible?
The weapons merchant said that we took care of the red sand dealers. I guess I really helped.
You did a good job, Conrad. Now that I'm back, though, how about if you go back to your old life?
Can do. Thanks for not being too mad. It's really good to have you back.
Well, that was easy. All right. Jesus Christ. Take cab to Liara's. Cargo transfer level downstairs. Okay.
All right. Let's do it.
God damn.
Oh, of course, I just need to...
Listen, I know the data is vital to the Kurosa family. Nasana Dantius didn't give us time to pack.
Serena?
Who wants to know?
Name Shepard. Liara Tassoni said you might have information on Thane Krios.
Tana, cover for me. Over here. Yeah, I know who Thane Krios is. I might have passed him some information, but I didn't hire him. What do you want to know?
Maybe you could help me find him?
I can tell you, but you won't stop him. When he contacted me, I checked up on him. The man never gives up on a job. I ran security for Nasana Dantius. Then I found out she was having people killed to cover up her dirty secrets. She fired me when I confronted her. Her loss. I might have been good enough to stop Thane from taking her down.
If you work there, you must have an idea what his opposition will be.
Eclipse mercs. High-tech killer. Undisciplined, but very well equipped. They don't much care who they kill, as long as they're paid for it. Thane has quite a reception waiting for him. I told him all I knew. He didn't seem worried.
Why does that name sound familiar?
She was a representative on the Citadel a few years ago.
Right. She had me kill her sister, the slaver.
I thought that was just a rumor. Well, you know what she's capable of then. She has even more power here in Nos Astra. She uses it to keep her friends in check, and her enemies dead.
So where do I find Thane?
The Dantius Towers, penthouse level of Tower 1. There's a second tower, still under construction. If Thane is smart, he'll go in from there.
It doesn't sound like Nasana's just gonna let me in.
She's as smart as she is paranoid. No one's getting in or out of there without a fight. I can get you in, but you'll only get one shot. You'd better be ready.
Do you know anything else about Thane?
Not much. He did say that he's not doing the hit for money. Nobody hired him. I wanted to know who I was helping, and he said he's doing this job on his own. That he had to restore the balance of his life. I don't know. Maybe he's crazy. If he takes down Nasana, I don't care why he does it.
You're just offering your help? No strings attached?
You're going to look for Thane. Nasana's mercenaries will try to stop you. At the least, you'll distract her guards. Take a little fire, give Thane a clear shot. I didn't hire him to kill Nasana, but I won't shed any tears when she gets what's coming to her.
Let's go then.
Good. I'm tired of this crap. We'll go tonight as soon as the shift workers clear out of Tower 2.
Hell yeah.
Thane! This is one of my favorite characters in the franchise. He is probably my favorite romance, maybe my second favorite romance. I bounce between him and Garrus quite a bit.
Hmm. After we get to this area, though, I gotta go let my dogs back in.
Fair enough.
The towers are heavily guarded, and you'll find more resistance closer to the penthouse. So, this assassin, you planning to stop him?
I'm just here to make sure he survives.
Shepard Poodoo.
There they are, the Dantius Towers. You'll have to get up to the second tower and cross the bridge to the penthouse. Her mercs will fight you every step, but it's your best chance.
Why don't we just save time and take the shuttle up?
She's got mercs with rockets just waiting for you to try. You get maybe halfway up before they shot you down. Besides, your assassin won't go in that way. Best to go in low.
Any last-minute tips about the towers?
The Eclipse mercs will be well fortified by now, and they won't want to disappoint Nasana. There's no automated defenses or traps, just focus on anything moving.
All right. Let's do this.
Hold on.
Don't linger too long. They'll be here to greet you soon enough. Good luck, Shepard.
Robo puppies.
All right, hold up. I gotta go let them in. Okay.
Yeah,
We'll be
go
right
get
back.
the real puppies, and then we'll deal with the robo puppies.
Exactly. The puppers are inside.
The puppies have been saved.
Oh, hold on. We gotta do this. Now we gotta turn on the fire before I fire.
Hell yeah. Bernie shit.
He's still alive.
Garrus with the very necessary comments.
Who attacked you?
We're just night workers. Rosanna sent them after us. She sent the mechs to round us up, but we didn't hear. They just started shooting.
They just attacked you?
Yes. It was so slow. It was horrible. Everyone screaming. The mech said there was no time. Rosanna wanted us out of the way immediately. Then the dogs.
He's not going to make it if we don't help him.
Here. That should ease the pain and keep you alive until help arrives.
He doesn't know where the assassin is.
Take your time.
I think I'm better. Find the other workers. Help them.
I need to get up to the penthouse. Any suggestions?
Take the service elevator to the upper floors. The bridge between the towers isn't finished, but if you're careful, watch out for the mercs. They're everywhere.
Any idea how many mercs Nasana's got?
A lot. Dozens of them are wandering around here all day. You'll find more the further up you go.
Why would Nasana kill her own workers?
To her, we're expendable. But I didn't realize she was that ruthless. My friends, co-workers, slaughtered. They were jumping off ledges to escape the dogs.
I'll do what I can.
Thank you.
Let's get moving.
Ow.
There we go. One less to worry about.
Oh, oops.
Nothing can stop
Hey, I think he went in here.
We'll go get him.
You go.
Get your ass in there, and the friend is not paying you to stand around.
Engaged.
Grabbing cover.
Nothing can stop me.
Excuse me. Reloading power. Engaged.
And stay down.
Is there anything in... Aha!
Please, don't kill us. We'll go. We'll go. Hey, look. They're not Eclipse. You're here to help us, right?
It's one reason I'm here. Come on out. It's safe enough.
Thank you. We are in your debt.
Maybe you can help me. I'm looking for someone, not a merc. He's on his own.
Well, whoever sealed us in here, When he found us, I thought we were dead, but he just closed the door and locked us in.
Locked you in. Sounds like our assassin was trying to keep them safe.
Assassin? Here for Nasana, I bet. She's got it coming. You treat people like this, it always comes back to bite you in the ass.
I need to get to Nasana's penthouse. What's the quickest way?
Cargo elevator is the only way up right now.
They're still working up top. Watch your step. Some of the walls aren't in, and it's a long way down.
Cold, too. I hate working up there.
Nasana's not exactly your favorite person?
She's a hard woman to work for.
That's an understatement. She works us long hours, no overtime, and this is what you get in payment.
She's unpleasant, to say the least.
Why not just quit?
We would if we could.
What's stopping you?
Our contract. We're stuck until the job's done. Quitting for any reason can be hazardous to your health.
We hear that anyone who leaves early tends to disappear. Probably just a rumor.
But who wants to find out for sure?
Did you see the one who locked you in? Do you know where he might have gone?
He's no Solarian, I can tell you that. But I've no idea where he went. Sorry.
If he's after Nasana, he'll be heading to the upper levels.
How many workers were in the tower? Are there many more of you?
Not alive. We were lucky.
Well, some got out before the dogs were sent in. Maybe a few are hiding somewhere.
I wouldn't stay here too long. It should be safe down on the lower floors.
I was just thinking the same thing. Let's go, everybody!
Thank you. And tell your assassin to aim for her head. Because she doesn't have a heart.
Get moving!
Damn.
One of the coldest lines in all of Mass Effect history.
Understood.
On it.
On my way.
Oh yeah, 3,000 credits. Love that shit.
Fun fact, I missed this gun in my first playthrough of Mass Effect 2.
Huh.
You can just not get it.
Damn, that was really easy.
Gamer moment, Shepard is just that good at playing digital Frogger.
That's not even really Frog. It's like a mixture of like Frogger and card matching.
We're a little exposed out here, especially if anyone's in that elevator.
I was just thinking the same thing myself, Garrett.
Oh.
There's no lack of cover.
Have a pleasant stay.
They're up ahead.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Jesus Christ! Careful, it will kill you.
Okay, well, it looks like I'm not checking that out just yet.
Yeah, you have to charge it for a relatively long time.
Yeah, that I didn't anticipate the charging aspect.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I should have mentioned that.
A cold line delivered in such a goofy voice, yeah.
Yeah, you are right. Alright, here's a canon event, in my opinion.
I don't know where he is. Not yet.
Just, be prepared to hit a renegade interrupt, is all I'll say.
We don't need any reinforcements. I'll take care of it. It's under control. I'll go down there myself.
Turn around, very slowly.
Damn it.
Have you seen the assassin?
Why are you looking for him? You're not one of Nasana's mercs. Who are you?
Tell me where the assassin is.
I've got nothing more to say to you. If you shoot me...
I don't give a shit how Paragon you are. You gotta click the button.
I guess he had it coming.
The storage disk holds a list of genetic information for the Kurosa family. Oh.
Yeah, remember the random Solarian guy talking loudly about data being important to the Kurosa family? But Nasana Dantius not being somebody that gave him enough time to get it on the way out?
What less to worry about?
Ow.
Shot ready.
Are you guys all right in here?
Get back! Get back! I'll shoot!
Relax. Don't do anything you'll regret.
I don't want to hurt you, but I will. I said get back!
Hurt me? I hardly felt a thing.
Talon!
Slow and easy.
He's my brother. I just want to see if he's all right. Are you the ones who shot the merc?
It wasn't me. Your brother didn't do it?
No. Talon was standing here with me.
What happened exactly?
The merc found us and shouted at us to move. We panicked, and he shouted more. I thought he was going to kill us, then his head just exploded. Talon picked up the merc's gun, but we were too afraid to leave. Then you showed up.
A perfect headshot with no collateral damage. Very impressive.
How safe is that bridge out there?
The bridge is stable, but the wind's your real problem. If it doesn't throw you off, the mercs will definitely try. There's a lot of them out there.
I'm looking for someone. Probably the guy who killed this merc.
Talon thought he saw someone following us, but he's been a bit on edge. I haven't seen anyone but the mercs.
Is the bridge the only way to the penthouse in the other tower?
From here, yeah. It won't be easy. Mercs are patrolling the other side. Whatever Nasana's hiding from must be pretty scary.
There are still mercs up here. You should get to the lower levels.
No need to convince me. Talon, come on, get up.
Can we go home now?
Yeah, we're getting out of here. Thank you.
Look, he was just doing his best. He's a little guy. You were sitting directly on top of the code line you had needed, by the way.
Oh, was I?
Yeah, when you started moving away from it, I was muted and coughing, and I didn't have the opportunity to say anything, but that's one of those moments where you're just like, no, it's right there. No, it's right there.
I'm afraid your men aren't able to respond, Nasana.
Man, you don't even recognize my voice. I'm a bit hurt by that.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
And stay down.
Wow, she survived. There we go.
Something biotics, right? She fell 2 stories in tech armor. Like,
Forget the explosives! He's already past us!
the ragdolls as that one dude just did the splits and flew off of the building. Look, man, if I'm gonna die, that's the last way I want to go out.
This should slow him down.
Whew, damn, a lot of money.
This looks interesting.
Lots of money. The nice thing about fighting crime lords is that they have lots of money you can steal.
Mm-hmm. Oh, damn. Never mind. You damn fools.
What the hell am I paying you for?
You hardly pay us at all.
You guys are getting paid for this?
Exactly right.
This should slow him down.
Oh god, that's an awkward place. There we go. Wow, I'm actually out of ammo. Now I'm not.
Shepard, but you're dead.
I got better.
And now you're here to kill me.
She turned me into a newt!
I'm not an assassin, Nasana, but I am looking for one.
You break in here and decimate my security just to find the person who's here to kill me? What are you playing at, Shepard? What?
I heard something.
Damn it. Check the other entrances. You stay put. When I'm finished dealing with this nuisance, you and I are going to... Who?
Meet John Wick. In fact, several jokes are made about Thane being John Wick.
Impressive. You certainly know how to make an entrance.
I was hoping to talk to you.
I apologize, but prayers for the wicked must not be forsaken.
She certainly was wicked.
Not for her. For me. The measure of an individual can be difficult to discern by actions alone. Take you, for instance. All this destruction, chaos. I was curious to see how far you'd go to find me. Well, here I am.
How did you know I was coming at all?
I didn't. Not until you marched in the front door and started shooting. Nasana had become paranoid. You saw the strength of her guard force. She believed one of her sisters would kill her. You were a valuable distraction.
Let's cut to the chase. I need you for a mission.
Indeed.
You're familiar with the Collectors?
By reputation.
They're abducting entire human colonies. Freedom's Progress was their handiwork.
I see.
We're going after them.
Attacking the Collectors would require passing through the Omega-4 relay. No ship has ever returned from doing so.
They tell me it's a suicide mission. I intend to prove them wrong.
A suicide mission? Huh. Yes. A suicide mission will do nicely. I'm dying.
Oh.
Low survival odds don't concern me. The abduction of your colonists does.
You're dying. Are you contagious? How long do you have?
If you're interested, we can discuss it on your ship. The problem is
Shepard's first concern. If you cough, will I explode?
I hadn't heard that. Is there anything I can do?
Giving me this opportunity is enough.
It's kind of depressing that your armor is very specifically getting in the way for that scene.
Yeah.
Many innocents died.
Your shoulder pad is too high.
I must atone for that. I will work for you, Shepard. No charge.
Hell yeah.
Delightful. I love Thane. It's so bizarre for a character you get randomly in the second game to be like one of the most interesting.
I've heard impressive stories, Krios. Sounds like you'll be an asset to the team. That is, if you're comfortable having an assassin watch your back.
I've accepted a contract. My arm is Shepard's.
Uh-huh. Don't know about you, but I'm loyal to more than my next paycheck.
Obviously he is too. He's doing this mission gratis. What's your concern?
I don't like mercenaries. An assassin is just a precise mercenary.
An assassin is a weapon. A weapon doesn't choose to kill. The one who wields it does. Where shall I put my things? I'd prefer someplace dry if anything is available.
The area near the life support plant on the crew deck tends to be slightly more arid than the rest of the ship.
Ah, an AI. My thanks.
He seems quite civil.
We need all the help we can get. He's not what I expected in an assassin. He may surprise you.
Yeah, and he may not.
All right, dude. Chill the fuck out.
Yeah, on this episode of Why I Fucking Hate Jacob. Okay, let's consider who we have in the party at this point in time, right? You have mad scientist who created a fucking genocide disease, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have fucking Miranda, a known terrorist. Jacob, who is also a part of the same fucking terrorist organization.
You
right?
have a cloned weapon of mass destruction in Grunt.
You have crazy psychotic murder ball that is Jack. She's committed many crimes and will tell you stories about all of them, right? Fucking God, I think the only like objectively good person on this crew is Garrus. That's it. The only objectively good person is Garrus. Jacob's mad because Thane's a fucking assassin. That's it. That's all he's got. That's the best he can do.
Jeez.
But you can't trust him. Motherfucker, we have Jack on the team. Like, she literally hates Cerberus, and you are Cerberus. I'd be far more afraid of Jack crushing my spine with her mind. But, you know, priorities. So that comes from an idea that was more invested into what's the word I'm looking for? The design doc than it was like the full game. Everybody on the ship was supposed to have a foil. So Miranda and Jack, for example. Miranda is Cerberus and a biotic, and the perfect human. And Jack is crazy murder, death, kill biotic woman who has failed Cerberus experiment, basically. So you have perfected Cerberus experiment, failed Cerberus experiment. Both naturally hate each other because one supports Cerberus and the other wants to fucking literally blow it up. There's some other stuff I could say that goes into spoiler territory in more than one regard. I can kind of say this about Thane just because it has to do with his loyalty mission, which you should get pretty soon. Basically, Thane's primary kind of problem that you have to solve before the suicide mission is the fact that being an assassin doesn't let you be a particularly good dad. And his kid is trying to follow in his footsteps of becoming an assassin, and he doesn't want him to do that. And Jacob's is very similar. He already gave it to you. Which is his dad's been missing for most of his known life. And so it's the idea of like you have the absentee father and the kid with an absentee father on the same ship. And so theoretically the idea was that they were gonna somehow hash that out. And that's the only time it comes up, is him not liking assassins. Because the idea for the game and like what actually ended up coming out were a little bit different. But yeah, it's one of those reasons why it's hard to like Jacob. Thane is one of the best characters in Mass Effect pretty objectively, and Jacob just doesn't like him because he's an assassin. That's the best he's got.
Sounds like someone is a little jelly.
Well, and people point this out too, which it's just because Zaid wasn't technically a part of the game in quotations.
Yeah.
But you literally hire Zaid. Like, Cerberus paid money for Zaid to be on the ship. That's the only reason why he's here. And Jacob doesn't comment on that.
Sony's got quite a reputation.
And it's because he's DLC, so the crew isn't as integrated as it otherwise would be.
It was hard running into him after all this time.
But
I'm not really
yeah,
sure what to do with myself.
it's
Not much call for thievery aboard
one
a
of
ship.
my primary complaints.
Not a lot of people go in and out of Dr. Chakwa's office.
I tried sending you a meme about it, but unfortunately, it has some spoiler territory.
Friends are becoming a luxury.
You have some of the most interesting people in the galaxy on the ship. Zaid is like, you know, the founder of the Blue Suns, one of the biggest mercenary groups in the entire galaxy. Thane is a master assassin, and a Drell, which is a very rare race to encounter. Garrus is your fucking best friend. Kasumi is a master thief, and then you have Jacob, a dude. He's an alliance guy. That's it. That's how he's introduced.
You need something.
Have a few minutes to talk?
Certainly. We haven't had a chance since I joined.
When we met you, you said you were dying.
Yes. I thought you'd want to know more. You don't have to worry about the rest of the crew. My illness is not communicable, even to other Drell. It's called Keprel syndrome.
Are you going to be alright until the end of the mission?
I should be fine for another 8 to 12 months. The more time I spend in humid environments, the faster it progresses. I think it's safe to say that by the time my body is incapacitated, we'll be victorious. Or dead. Either way, I won't be a burden to you.
What exactly is the problem?
My people are native to an arid world. Most of us now live on Kaje, the Hanar homeworld. It's very humid and rains every day. Our lungs can't deal with the moisture. Over time, the tissue loses its ability to absorb oxygen. It becomes harder to breathe. Eventually, we suffocate.
Can't they do something about that?
The Hanar have funded a genetic engineering program. They should be able to adapt us. The project has only been running for a few years. I don't believe my body will still draw breath by the time it bears fruit.
Then don't live on Kaje, or use breathers.
Drell have a close relationship with the Hanar. We rely on each other. The best we can do is keep our homes very dry inside.
Is there anything we can do here? Normandy has a state-of-the-art medical bay.
No, thank you. It's being attended to. If the finest medical minds in the Hanar illuminated primacy can't solve the problem, I doubt your ship's medic could. Thank you for your concern. Trust me.
Damn, he really just talked shit about Chakwas.
Oof.
It's not intentional, though.
Oh, we already went here.
Yeah, that's Thane's big thing. Drell just cannot survive outside of, like, the driest places humanly possible. And so he's slowly dying.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the
Have you got a minute?
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in.
Talk to you later.
I'll be here if you need me.
He's really calibrating, man. You should get his loyalty mission pretty soon, here in like a mission or two. I think it's one of the most interesting loyalty missions in the entire game.
Shepard, I need something to talk to you. I don't know.
I'm listening. What's the issue?
Something is wrong, Shepard. I feel wrong. Tense. I just want to kill something. With my hands. More so than usual. Like it's not my choice. Like I just want to... I don't know.
Oh, Jesus.
See? Why do that?
That glass must be the strongest fucking shit in the universe.
Okier didn't imprint anything to help you figure this out?
I see pictures of old battles, voices of warlords, but this is a blood haze in my head. I want control. When we're moving, fighting, I focus. but here my blood screams, my plates itch, and even you are just noise. I'm tank-born. What is this?
Don't know if I can help, Brent. Sounds like we need one of your kind to look into this.
Most off-world Krogan are warriors. Doctors don't leave the homeworld to Junka. I won't ask you to go there. I will control this.
Joker can get us to the Krogan homeworld. I need everyone at their best.
Thank you, Shepard. I don't like this. Fury is my choice, not a sickness.
That's also one of those, like, surprisingly hard lines for just being a thing a companion says. Fury is my choice, not a sickness.
Thinking about past missions. Got a minute? You might learn something. I was shadowing this rookie on an infiltration run to an Eclipse base on Tatus. Good kid, but he had no business handling a rifle. In the shuttle on the way down, he puked in his helmet. We hit some turbulence, and with all the crap sloshing around, he thought he'd been shot in the head. Went back to the Alliance. Here he's a governor now. One time we were trying to clear out this gun nest outside a base on Vatar. Nothing we did even made a dent in that thing. Someone had the bright idea to kidnap a local girl, strap grenades on her, and make her go seduce the guy in the bunker. Terrible thing, I tell you. Well, she went up there, knocked on the door, and nothing. Grenades never went off. But the guy stopped shooting, and we snuck by. Never found out what happened. I should let you go. Talk more later.
We can't talk to Jack because loyalty mission.
Yeah.
I think I basically got everything, yeah. So next person on the list is Samara.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Elizabeth Bainham.
Email scams still exist.
Yep. Just a car. Transport hub. Oh yeah, I forgot we got Miranda's watched here too.
Yep. Miranda's little loyalty mission.
Oh, dude, he got fucking sunglasses? Hell yeah.
Yeah, he looks like fucking Neo from the Matrix. Look at him. Thane is one of the best squad members in the game, up until you get access to one other person. Which one gives weapon damage? Is it leader? I think it's leader.
Both of them do.
No. Cerberus leader gives squad weapon damage plus 15%.
Okay, so I want leader.
That's the best one, yeah. Tactician can be good if you want to pair Miranda with Grunt specifically. Yeah, look at those sick ass shades. Give him the one that increases, I think it's marksman, the 50% weapon damage. It's crazy.
Jesus Christ.
Get 2 points into throw, and then put, I would keep 8 squad points if you can to get shredder ammo, and get that maxed out for squad shredder ammo, but you don't have to if you don't want to.
Well, I can't get that yet until I make him loyal, so.
No, I know, that's why I'm saying, like, I'd save the 6 points.
Okay.
If you want to spend them, you can, though. Thane's pretty good for powers, but he's not great. He's better on lower difficulties because shredder ammo makes you do more damage to health. So anything except for legendary, he's very, very good. Even on legendary, he's still decent. He's just not oppressively good. Because I want to say with Miranda and his passive for weapon damage and shredder ammo, he does like 115% bonus damage.
Hmm.
You have to give the Asari credit. Ilium is a cultural marvel. Humanity can learn a lot from their ingenuity.
Might be higher than that actually. It might be like 125 because I think it's 60% plus 50% plus 15, which is cracked. The only reason another squad mate does more damage is because his loyalty ability gives flat percent damage, and he also gets the really big anti-material sniper rifle.
What is it? I'm in the middle of an important call.
I overheard you talking. Is this the data you're looking for?
The Kurosa Generational Archive. You found it. Thank you. My whole family has been worried. That data is irreplaceable. I didn't think I'd get it back from Nasana's corporate building.
Why is this data so important anyway?
It's a genetic history for the entire Kurosa family. It's used for high-level reproductive negotiations. It would be like a human pedigree, I suppose. Without it, you're bargaining from a greatly weakened position. Losing this would have hurt my family for generations, maybe even destroyed it.
If this data is so important, why didn't you have backups?
We did. A rival family introduced a computer virus and our techs were sloppy. The virus destroyed all our data. I just spent a fortune getting the data recovered and reconstructed when Nasana went crazy. We live in a world of infinite data redundancy. To lose something so important because of one crazy Asari?
There's your data. I hope it helps your family.
You have no idea, human. I don't know who you are or how you got it, but thank you. Here, for your trouble. Blessings be upon you. You've certainly blessed us.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's a cool little quest. The basic gist is that Solarians are so short of lifespan that they don't really have relationships as like we would think about them, because they aren't alive for very long. So like being together with a Solarian for a year would be like dating somebody for 10 years in our time, basically.
Hmm.
So instead, they don't have like arranged marriages or anything, but they have like arranged like breeding contracts between families and the like. And they have a whole system behind that of like paying people to try to like get kids in wealthy families and higher status families and so on. Which is cool. It's another interesting little fun fact. You have to talk to a lady on the left, like, side. Behind the desk there.
Hmm.
Because we're gonna get Samara.
Can I help you with something?
I'm looking for an Asari warrior named Samara.
Wait, why? Do you have a problem, or did she kill somebody already?
Relax, I just need to speak with her.
Good. Samara's the first Justicar I've seen on Ilium. If I'm lucky, things will stay peaceful. She went to the commercial spaceport a few hours ago. If you want to get there, the pedestal on that balcony will summon a cab. Just be polite when you meet her. Justicars embody our highest laws, and they usually stay in Asari space. She's not used to dealing with aliens.
Is Samara really that dangerous?
If you follow the laws, you've got nothing to fear, and a Justicar would die without hesitation to protect the innocent. But their code orders them to stop lawbreakers, with lethal force in most cases, and everyone skirts the law somehow on Ilium. If someone tried to bribe her, she'd be obliged to gun them down as a matter of honor. I'm hoping to avoid that.
Why are you worried about other species coming into contact with her?
If a Justicar kills an Asari, none of us questions it. But if she killed a human, do you think the Alliance would understand her actions and respect her authority? You can't even figure out your own religions. It's a big...
Political commentary.
Tell me about the Justicars.
They're a monastic order. They've given up their families and possessions to follow their code. Most of them are on some lifelong mission, but they'll always stop to deal with any injustice they encounter, which can be a problem. In some ways, they're a lot like the Spectres, undertaking personal missions.
Spectres are authorized by the Council. Who do Justicars represent?
What? That's like, I don't know, a good human metaphor. They represent their code, our code. It's closer to a religious group than a legal branch. No law-abiding Asari would question a Justicar's orders. Nobody becomes a Justicar for personal gain. And they die before breaking their oaths.
I'm looking for Samara.
Like I said, she's at the commercial... You can hail a cab at the pedestal on that balcony over there.
Yeah, so Justicars are neat in that they're kind of like Crusader cowboys. They enforce the law and have like a giant code of honor and ethics that they follow and abide by. But simultaneously, like, they're basically just space cowboys, and it's incredible.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm taking my goods to Omega, Detective.
You're not going anywhere, Merchant. Not until I solve this murder.
I had nothing to do with that. It was those mercenary thugs you can't seem to get rid of.
The victim was your business partner, and I'm not ruling you out. I'll let you know when you can leave.
What about that Justicar that just showed up? Everyone says she might go crazy and start killing. I need to leave.
She'll only kill the unjust, so I'm sure you have nothing to worry about, Pitney 4. Find me in the station if you need me.
What do you want? I've already got mercs wanting to kill me like they did my partner. I don't need any more trouble. As if that weren't enough, some Asari Justicar showed up this morning. All the natives are scared of her. I've got to get off of this world.
Has Samara actually done anything yet?
The Asari say that Justicars are lethal in a fight. And if they so much as smell corruption, they start shooting. The thing is, corruption isn't that hard to find around here.
Tell me how to find the Justicar.
She's in the alley where my business partner was murdered. A detective sealed the area, so you'll have to talk with her if you want to go there.
Why do you think it was mercenaries?
Dagny Kerr was cutting through a back alley last night when someone killed him with a shotgun. I saw his body this morning. They'd used modded rounds. That means Eclipse mercs.
You must know something about these Eclipse.
I occasionally do business with them, but only in well-lit places, with my guards, and only after the cred's clear. This is a scummy bunch, even by merc standards. They sell red sand, all kinds of illegal items, and they are all cold-blooded killers.
Why would these mercs kill him? And why do you think they're coming after you, too?
I have no idea. We're innocent merchants. But they killed him, so they must be after me, too. I have to work the angles and get out of here.
You don't seem too broken up about your partner's death.
Dagny Kerr knew the risks when he took to spacing. Right now, my worry is me. It's unhealthy to be a Volus in the Nosastra spaceport right now. Especially a Volus named Pitney 4.
I should go.
Nice guns. Try not to use them in my district. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for an Asari warrior named Samara.
Nice guns. I
If you've
especially
got a
like
score
the
to settle with
nuke
Samara,
launcher.
take it somewhere else. I've got more than enough trouble here already.
I need to recruit Samara for my mission. Then we'll be on our way.
Justicars usually work alone, but they are drawn to impossible causes.
We've got that covered.
If you're getting her out of my district, I'll get you to her ASAP. She's at the crime scene.
You're letting her into a sealed crime scene?
I'm a cop. I'll work with the Justicar all I can. Besides, she's been looking at crime scenes longer than our 2 lifespans combined. She knows how to handle herself.
You're awfully anxious to get Samara out of your district.
My bosses want me to detain her. They're worried she'll cause some kind of cross-species incident, but her Justicar code won't let her be taken into custody. If I try it, she'll have to kill me. I have no interest in dying, so if you lure her away with some big noble cause before I have to carry out my orders, I'm thrilled to help you.
Your superiors are sending you to certain death for no good reason. You have a right to disobey.
Let's remember that next time Shepard sets us up against impossible odds.
That's about twice a day.
Buddy, you just joined me. Shut the fuck up.
What? Don't talk to my man like that, alright? That's one of my favorite lines in all of Mass Effect. I think Garrus says something similar too. He's really fun here.
I've been ordered to detain her, and I will. Unless I can get her to leave my district first.
Samara would kill a cop? That doesn't sound very just.
She would die defending an honest cop, but she'd fight an army of dirty cops to the death. I admire her dedication, but her presence is still a big problem. I need her gone before I have to carry out my orders.
How do I get to the crime scene?
It's around the corner. Go outside, take a left. Look for the police line. I'll send word to let you in. Be careful. The local Eclipse mercs have been all over those back alleys lately.
You mentioned a crime scene.
A Volus merchant was murdered. It was a professional hit, so we're not dealing with junkies looking for a score. I'm thinking the local Eclipse mercenary band. Can't prove it, but if the Volus was dirty too, maybe it's just a deal gone bad.
What do I need to know about these mercenaries?
Eclipse mercs are professional killers. They sell red sand, trade illegal weapons tech, and smuggle criminals off-world. They control some back alleys around here. I haven't been able to find their nest yet, though.
What can you tell me about Justicars?
They're a kind of... humans might call them warrior monks. They live by a complex code that compels them to punish the wicked and protect the pure. They've been a part of Asari culture for millennia. I read adventure stories about Justicars when I was a child.
What do you think of Samara herself?
She's been a Justicar longer than 3 of your lifespans. Whoever she was before she swore that oath, that person is dead.
People seem nervous about Samara's presence.
Asari admire Justicars, but we also know that they kill without mercy when they find corruption, and Justicars never leave Asari space. Why is she here? I doubt it's to investigate the murder of some corrupt Volas.
I have to go.
Good luck.
We'd better find Samara before the detective goes after her. I wanted to be a Justicar when I was young. Every Asari does, I guess. Anaya told us to let you through. Watch yourself. There's merc activity back here. We're waiting on backup.
Alright, let's consider this extra stock surplus. Ship the rest to Thack at his normal destination. Oh.
Requesting assistance.
Those were my best troops.
Tell
Oh.
me what I need to know, and I will be gone from here.
Yeah, for
Where
real.
did you send her?
You think I'd betray her? She would hurt me in ways you can't imagine.
The name of the ship. Your life hangs on the answer, Lieutenant.
You can kill me, but one of us will take you down, Justicar.
What was the name of the ship?
God, I wish that were me.
Go to hell.
For real.
My name is Samara, a servant of the Justicar Code. My quarrel is with these Eclipse Sisters, but I see 3 well-armed people before me. Are we friend or foe?
I'm Commander Shepard, and I need your help with a critical
This
mission.
is my
Samara.
favorite store on this
Honor me,
list.
but I am in the middle of an investigation.
I need you to help me take down the Collectors.
The Collectors are a worthy foe. I would relish testing myself against them, but I seek an incredibly dangerous fugitive. I cornered her here, but the Eclipse Sisters smuggled her off-world. I must find the name of the ship she left on before the trail goes cold.
I wish you were willing to go with the human, Justicar. I've been ordered to take you into custody if you won't leave.
You risk a great deal by following your orders, Detective. Fortunately, I will not have to resist. My code obligates me to cooperate with you for 1 day. After that, I must return to my investigation.
I won't be able to release you that soon.
You won't be able to stop me.
The human is lost here.
I was trying to convince her to leave with you, but Justicar's in their code.
The detective has been ordered to detain me. I can't force her to disobey an order.
And after a day, Samara fights her way out of custody, killing anyone in her way?
I am afraid so.
There must be some way we can all get what we need.
I see a way. While I am in custody, you find the name of that ship. Do that, and I will join you. Then the code will be satisfied.
Can you tell me more about Justicars?
We are individuals who have forsworn family, children, and worldly possessions aside from some weapons and armor. We travel Asari space righting wrongs as defined by the ancient code we have each memorized.
Ilium may be dominated by Asari, but it isn't in Asari space.
My quarry fled to this place. I am sworn to hunt her down, and I will follow anywhere she goes. It is rare for a Justicar to leave Asari space, but I must follow my oath. If I suffer for it, I will accept that.
A moment ago you refused to give up your investigation, but now you'll swear to follow me?
If I stay, I will be compelled to kill many innocents to escape incarceration.
Like me.
I may be killed, and my quarry would be free to continue murdering. If I come with you and survive your mission, I can resume my investigation. To do that, I need the ship's name to track her to her next hiding place. It is a simple choice.
A slim chance is better than no chance.
This Justicar code seems quite strict.
It may seem so to you, but this is my oath. The expedient path may be fast and simple. That does not make it the right path.
Do you have any leads?
The Volus merchant Pitney 4 is tied to this. Eclipse mercs are preparing to kill him. Get the truth out of him. He may know a way into the Eclipse space.
Well, I've got to get back to my station. And I guess I've got to take you with me.
Thank you, Shepard.
Hey, Pitney, you got any info?
Hello again, Earth Clan. Did you speak to the detective?
Why are the mercs after you?
I know nothing about any mercenaries, Earth Clan.
I love that
I'm
alternate
merely an
costume
innocent
for
merchant
Thane.
trying to make his way in life.
Because you'll just see him in the back. Look at him. Look at how cool that man
I
is.
missed the renegade option. Damn.
Yeah, you basically just like threaten him and start shoving him.
I've got angry
He's a
mercs
Volus,
after
so
me,
he's
and now
dorky.
this Asari Justicar. Let's talk. I smuggled a chemical onto Ilium that boosts biotic powers in combat. It also is toxic. I may have, forgotten to mention that to the Eclipse. So they are perturbed and want to kill me.
It sounds like you're a swindler.
They're
and your actions finally
perturbed.
caught up with you.
True and true. But I haven't survived as a merchant this long without being able to tell when there's a deal in the making. You want something.
The Eclipse recently smuggled someone off-world. I need the name of the ship she left on.
I don't know about their people smuggling operations. They must keep records in their base. I do have a pass card they issued me to bring my goods in. Well, I had to return that one, but I happened to make a copy. Take it, but be careful. Each Eclipse sister commits a murder to earn her uniform. They are all dangerous.
They've seen us.
Weakening their integrity.
Shepard, my scans confirm that the chemical compound will boost biotics. However, concentrated exposure will cause severe tissue damage. I recommend limited exposure.
Mind over matter. Here we go.
Oh, scimitar assault gun. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's really fun. Hold down the shoot button.
Don't try it, lady.
Wait, stop! I didn't fire my weapon once. I pretended to because the other Eclipse sisters were watching, but I didn't really shoot. I'm not one of them. I'm new. I thought being Elnora the mercenary would be cool, but I didn't know what they were really like.
You chose your side, Elnora, and you lost.
Screw that bastard and screw you.
Damn. Unfortunate.
This should come in handy.
So that's actually the good guy option. Weirdly enough, so being blatantly Paragon at every choice is not actually how you get like the best ending most of the time. Later on, you find out that Elnora is the person who killed the Volus, like personally. So she's the person that committed the murder that you're kind of adjacently investigating. Because Pitney mentioned that they all have to kill somebody in order to get their uniform. So being a nice dude and letting her go is just letting a murderer waddle off and be free.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, being a Paragon person all the time is not always the best decision. You can also get friends killed that way. Haha. It's interesting though. I like that about Mass Effect. And it means that like the best Shepherd is usually a mixture of Paragon and Renegade. You don't lean one way or the other too much.
Alright, game, I'm swapping to my scimitar. Why won't you let me?
Hold on. I think you can scroll to change weapons.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
We've been spotted.
Shummed gun. I'm pretty sure it's full auto too, so I think you can hold down left click.
They've seen us. I'll tear you apart.
I like this battle music.
The Mass Effect 2 and 3 soundtrack are really good. Mass Effect 1 isn't bad, but it's more generic sci-fi.
bolus.
Oh, damn. Yep.
Up close, exploding rounds. Blew the little bastard's suit wide open. I can't wait to see some real action. Next time I go home, my friends are gonna be so jealous.
Every time I hear that,
Detective Anaya would be interested in this.
I flash back to the Asari bartender talking about, you know, it's kind of fucked up that we spend most of our youth just like fucking either stripping in bars, which is where you most commonly see Asari, or living as mercenaries.
Hmm. Yeah. It's unfortunately very one-sided life, as it seems.
Mm-hmm.
Gunship above.
Oh, nope. Hold on, I gotta get in cover. Holy!
You one-tapped it.
Jesus Christ!
I love that gun. You need 100% charge to fire it.
Ah. Yeah, I don't know why the quick menu isn't working for swapping weapons. That's weird.
Try hitting F5. Hit F9. Now try opening the menu and doing it.
There we go.
There you go. And you just needed to soft reset it. Legendary Edition is kind of buggy in a couple of places.
I wonder if it was because after I picked up the scimitar, it replaced my other shotgun, and the game didn't know what to do with itself.
Probably. It's happened to me. It happened to me like 2 or 3 times while playing through Mass Effect 3.
This looks like a shipping manifest. It shows the Pitney 4 sold 2,000 units of Minigen X3 to the Eclipse, along with 600 units of red sand.
This isn't the information Samara needs, but it proves the Volus is a criminal.
I'm sure Detective Anaya would be interested in this.
We've got to keep moving.
I am a biotic god. I think things, and they happen. Fear me, lesser creatures, for I am biotics made flesh.
I don't know what drugs you're on, but stay back and I won't shoot you.
You will regret your scandalous words. I am a great wind that will sweep all before me like a great wind. A great biotic wind. Yes, the Asari injecting so many drugs into me was terrifying. But then I began to smell my greatness.
Oh God.
They may laugh when I fall over, but they don't know what I know in my head. That I know that I am amazingly powerful. Fear me?
Are you part of Pitney 4's trade group?
When I was mortal, I worked for Pitney. Poor soul is probably terrified that I have not returned.
He hasn't reported your disappearance. Probably so his departure won't get delayed.
I get the distinct impression Pitney prefers money to friends.
Bah! I will wreak a just revenge upon his people. But first, the leader of these mercenaries is in the next room. I shall toss Wasea about like a rag doll.
Shepard, having this incapacitated Volus running around our battlefield could compromise us.
I will tear her apart. My biotics are unstoppable.
Charge.
An ill wind blows upon Wasea, captain of the Eclipse Sisters. After me.
Look at him go!
Good work.
Oh, I gotta see this. Ma'am? Oh my god, I swear. Okay. Oof.
Everything's gone to hell since we smuggled that filthy creature off-world. First a Justicar shows up. Now you. At least I can take pleasure in turning your head into a pulpy mass. I see you.
There's a Justicar here, probably looking for the one who's, we sent off the AML to meet her. I was happy to see her go. She chilled me to the bone. I just hope the Justicar doesn't mess up my operation.
That must be the ship Samara was looking for.
Should we head back to the police station and give her the name? Or look around?
You wanna stay and pick up some of the other stuff in the room?
We've got time. Let's look around some more.
Oh, damn it. Let's see, what else is there to pick? Oh, well, oh, is the Volus just dead?
Yeah, he's just fucking gone.
Okay.
He got obliterated.
Damn, that's unfortunate. Did we pick up everything there was to pick up in here?
There's like a terminal that's right behind the desk. I don't know if you grabbed that.
Yeah, if it was this one, then yeah, we got that.
I'm pretty sure you're good to leave then.
Checking here.
Should we go back to the spaceport main yard?
Let's go.
Thank you for removing the Eclipse threat, Earth Clan. It will take them months to rebuild their organization. Also, merely out of curiosity, when you were poking about, did you perhaps run across a shipping manifest that belongs to me?
You never know when something like this might come in handy.
If it might change your mind, Earthclad, returning that manifest would be very profitable for you. If you give it to the detective, her reward will be a pat on the back.
If you have something that'll encourage the Justicar to leave, show it to her.
I've got the name of the ship. Your fugitive left here 2 days ago on the AML Demeter.
Shepard, you impress me. You fulfilled your part of the bargain, and I will fulfill mine. I am ready to leave immediately, if that will satisfy your superiors, Detective. You're free to go, Justicar. It has been an honor having you in my station. And it's nice you didn't kill me, too.
The Normandy is docked near the main trading floor. I'll see you aboard.
I must be sworn to your service so that I am never forced to choose between your orders and the code. By the code, I will serve you, Shepard. Your choices are my choices. Your morals are my morals. Your wishes are my code. I never thought I'd see a Justicar swear an oath like that. If you make me do anything extremely dishonorable, I may need to kill you when I'm released from my oath.
You'll be a great asset to our mission. I'm excited to have you along.
I am glad to hear it. I will fight by your side, kill your enemies, and protect your friends. Shall we return to your ship?
I need to speak to the detective.
Thanks for getting Samara out of my district. I can tell my granddaughters about meeting a Justicar. And you've just upped my chances of living long enough to have grandkids.
I have proof that Eclipse killed the Volus merchant.
Let's see what you got there. Interesting. But I can't verify it. It would be inadmissible. I vouch for Shepard, and any evidence he brings forward. I accept the judgment of the Justicar. Thanks, Shepard. I wasn't sure about trusting a stranger, and a human at that. But you came through. Never heard of this Elnora. Sounds like she was just starting her career. Good thing you cut it short. Okay, enough with all the congratulations. I've still got a spiraling crime rate.
I have proof that Pitney 4 smuggled in red sand and illegal weapons tech.
I'll send in some officers to arrest him and his cohorts. This is a big help, Shepard. I can't do much to thank you, but we do have a small discretionary bounty fund. Take this.
Woo!
Welcome to the Normandy, Samara. I've studied your profile extensively. With your skills, I think you'll be an excellent addition to our team.
Thank you. From an organization such as yours, that is high praise indeed.
I've seen Samara's biotic powers at work. They're substantial.
We still don't know what we're gonna find when we hit the collectors.
I will be prepared for whatever we encounter.
Where shall we put you?
A room that looks out on the great empty void would be most comforting.
Put her in the observation room on deck 3.
Thank you. I must meditate on the day's events.
All right. So we got just 2 more things we need to really do on Ilium, and that's Miranda's loyalty quest, and we also got to go meet Liara.
Mm-hmm.
But that can all wait in the next part, because we're at that point.
Yes, sir.
Oh shit, we can
Oh,
also
yeah.
talk to Garrus. Okay, so we can do that next part too.
Garrus loyalty.
Jeez, we have a lot. Alright. Fun times. Fun times for all. I can't wait for next week. But
Absolutely.
yeah, thank you once again for joining me on this fun ride.
Always.
And I'm gonna go see who is available to raid right now. Ooh. There's a lot of options tonight. I don't know who to pick. Oh, you know what? Hey, Goopy Gob is currently playing Warframe right now. We can go send the raid over to him. I haven't played Warframe in so long. But,
yeah, I gotta get back into it at some point.
But as I get this raid set up, just remember everyone, if you guys enjoyed what you have seen and you haven't already, don't forget to give me a follow over here on Twitch. Yeah. Don't forget to give me a follow over here on Twitch. Turn on notifications for whenever I go live. There are links below to find both Instagram and Twitter and Blue Sky and Threads to get any and all stream updates and announcements that I may have. There's also a link to my YouTube channel that you can subscribe to, because that's where I post the VODs for the Mount Blade Monday series, as well as the main playthroughs I do for the channel. And shorts, whenever I get shorts. Also, apparently, we can see a little bit of the Northern Lights outside right now. You have to take a look at that. But yeah, we get this raid set up for Goopy. And make sure to go let him know that the bounty hunter has arrived on his doorstep. And with all that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all have a fantastic Friday night, evening, morning, whatever the case may be. And I will see you guys tomorrow for, actually, we're starting God of War 3 tomorrow. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow for that. So, have a good night, everyone, and see ya.